man.
Overcat. Wow, Wes, AT&T keyed up with 1,000 watts at your TV.
Oh, yeah. Oh, sorry about the feedback, man. End of that. Yeah, QS1 to the other one.
All right.
Audio check. Hello, testing 1, 2. Audio. 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 1, 2, 1, 2. Warming up the fold. Cobra 29. Break, break, break.
Audio, check, check, check. Audio testing 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Audio testing 1, 2. Audio testing 1, 2, 1, 2. Getting down, getting down. Audio 1, 2, 1, 2. Audio. Hello, test 1, 2, 1, 2. Damn, this needle moves around so nicely. Hello, hello, hello. Audio. No need to even yell. Damn.
taco benders. Yeah, some tacos would be good right about now. What?
Oh, is that Big Brother? I'm over here messing with the microphone.
I said some tacos would be good right about now. Oh, hell yeah. About 10 of them.
Yeah, if you pulled popcorn out, that would work.
Taco bender getting down. Yep, 10 tacos, extra jalapenos, some radishes, some sauce. Oh yeah. Can't forget the carrots too. No radishes. Yeah, just regular beef. Just regular beef. None of that stomach, intestines, tongue. No, I'm all good with that stuff.
Oh, man, you take all the fun out of it. You mean no brain, no lip, none of the good stuff?
Yep, no. Yeah, none of that other stuff. No, we don't want no head cheese.
That's why they're saying take a ride, brother. We're ready to fly if you need us to take a ride.
No mountain oysters either.
Oh, man, what about Colorado Rocky oysters?
Nope, neither. Yeah, those are good. Deep fried.
Yeah, but that's the way I had them. I had them like spaghetti. I had them in spaghetti, so that was a good way to cover it.
See, if you got to cover it, then you don't really like it.
No, you don't knock it till you try it. If you don't know and it was damn good, then you don't even remember about it.
Yeah, but if it's doctored up, you know, then it's pointless.
But then it tricks your mind, brother. That's why I'll never judge a food until I've tried it. Sometimes I don't even know what it is until I've tried it. But I was taught that as a kid from my parents from forced eating.
Yeah, I'm all good. There's plenty of the other parts of the cow to eat. Yeah, it's just like scallops or something. What? Some tripa? No, I'm good.
I think the nastiest part, let me turn this down since my truck is off. I think the nastiest part is probably an unhealthy, it's a proven fact, is I would have to say the gizzard and the livers.
Yeah, I wouldn't even eat that either. Yeah, I don't eat or skins.
Skins can be good if they're fried, but if they're juicy and wormy like the way Lancaster eats them in the stew with the chicken foot, oh man!
No, I'm good. No. Yeah, chicken feet. What the hell? There's nothing on a chicken foot that's going to be edible to me.
Besides going, cuckoo, cuckoo!
Yeah, there's some toe jam in there.
I'm standing by. Friday Hill where I can just see the chicken foot out the mouth.
Pickles pig feet. Yeah, I'm good with pig's feet too.
I eat pig's feet, but not the whole big thing, man. It's broken down, chopped up. You can't even tell, bro. There's a little bone in there. It's like that marrow bone. It's delicious.
You cannot get a pig's hoof clean enough for me to eat.
But yeah, you probably don't eat pig skins and none of that stuff neither.
Pork rinds? Yeah.
No, pig skin, cueritos, the Mexican style, the ones with the juicy ones with the vinegar.
No, negative. Never seen it, never had it.
Oh, man. You can find them at the Mexican store. They're white.
Taco Papo, I'm sure he has it. What are those things over there in Los Pericos in the back? And, you know, on the top of the shelf there, what's that all the way to the left? They got this window thing up there. It looks like fried pork or something.
I haven't been in there a while, but I'm guessing, brother, probably it's either fried pork or in the very back it's carnitas. That's the only things they keep in the very back. But if it's in the glass jar or in the thing, it could be skins. It could be skins on the top, bro. That's usually what they have. Chicharron.
Yeah, I haven't tried that kind yet.
Yeah, but in the back, like you're saying by the carniceria, in the back there's another area that has a little light on. And sometimes they have fresh meat there that's fresh pork. But yeah, Oakland's a little bit better place for the meat. But Grandpa swears by that damn place. I don't know.
Yeah, it looks like they got all kinds of doctored up, spiced up meat back there.
That's not good. That's actually unhealthy, but I'm glad that you said the subject because I was thinking, should I even mention that? You know, when a meat is rotting and not the right way, the way we cure it, but just a rotting from the aging of not being nothing done with it, they do what's called a marinate, and that's just to disguise it. I think that's totally wrong.
Yeah, even grocery stores do that.
Yeah, a lot of places do, brother, but it's totally different, you know what I mean? I have family members that are butchers, and back in the days, and that's how you know the meat's no good when they start doing that.
Yep.
That's why, honestly, dude, I would much rather have, even though it sounds terrible, something that's fresh and, you know, organic, a year or two max, dude. The fresher the meat, the better.
Need a license. You need a license for that? Yeah, you need a license to transmit on this frequency.
Yeah, and then you're on the wrong frequency. See what happens when you're not a good driver, Popcorn? You're getting misdirected and misguided. See, those are the examples, the prime examples, and I bet you he didn't even do a post trip, let alone a pre-trip, because he was too busy trying to get to the donuts this morning. And I am not connected because I've never been disconnected by AT&T. I'm back out.
I never went with AT&T because I couldn't get AT&T fucking up there where I was at.
Yeah, there's a mud duck out there, 508. He calls himself AT&T. But yeah, I don't know, brother. You know, there's a lot of plans offered here in California, but they're absolutely right. As soon as you leave the reception, I hate to talk shit about how expensive Verizon was, but Verizon did a pretty good job back in the early 90s for my dad when he went international. Another good one was called Sprint, before they went ridiculous and joined up with other ones.
Yeah, I don't know what works well up there anymore. They just put in a great big fucking new big ass cell pod tower down over there on the reservation, right on the right next to the Columbia River there. But I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's AT&T or Verizon or everybody might be on the fucker. I don't know.
Well, brother, the good thing about it, and from what I heard from military family, brother, is that Wi-Fi is the best way to do it. And with everybody going optical and going multiple speeds, you could build a small little contraption that'll pull you the fucking super fast megabytes. And it's for good use when you're far away and you need to make an emergency phone call to be able to connect. It's a pretty simple one, dude. I'll have to show you the picture of what it is.
Yeah, that's what I gotta do while I'm hunting around for something up there. Check out the bars on the cell phone. Likely they're balls.
Hopefully they'll be inspired hope and, fingers crossed and toes and all that good stuff. Lucky 3-4, 4-leaf clover, whatever it is. A lot more antennas have went up, more towers. So when you get back up there, you know, when you finally do get up there, we'll see how the towers are. But you know that there's those dead places. Being behind a rock or being behind a mountain, there's no signal that can get through a rock.
Yeah, as long as my cell phone works, I don't need anything else. Maybe pick up KXLY channel 4. That's the only fucking channel up there.
What are they showing now? On news, weather, and the regular stuff?
Well, it's got the regular channel, which is boring as fucking hell. But they got, you know, the digital, I think there's 5 or 6 of them now. H&I's on there, and Me TV, and I don't know what all. Grit. There's some weird channels, but yeah, that's it, KXLY.
Yeah, but you got enough videos and enough stuff. Like me and myself, I wouldn't need TV, bro. I'm anti-TV. I'd rather listen to the music and hit the shuffle, like how the collections and all the mixes that you've done. I'm actually thinking about going back to the old school cassette, man. I miss the days when we used to do our own mixes.
Yeah. That's the other channel, Public Broadcasting, PBS. And I like that one because once in a while they'll throw out a good guy, they'll dig up a great concert, you know, from back in the day. And, man, that'd be good stuff, man. I got hit the VCR button.
Yeah, I turned it off. Hopefully there's not that much difference. Yeah, 10-4 on the good programs after late night. Hey, Mr. Rogers wasn't so bad when he did his job and when they didn't get weird with the kids. You know, it's all about teaching, positivity, nature. You know what I mean? Because that's what I remember. That's honestly the positive thing that I do remember about that, when we got those cloudy days and we were able to watch. Because teachers back in the days, they can't be very active, dude. I don't know about this younger generation. They watch TV all the time. But I know when they put that, even that VHS or let alone that projector, it was a special fucking occasion.
Yeah, shit, but the only time, you know, TV, man, when it's fucking 20 below zero and 40-mile-an-hour blizzard going outside now.
Yeah, I think music would help a lot for me in that type of weather, bro. I've never been in it, so I could only think about it. But I know once it gets below 30, 35, for me it gets noticeable. I start to notice it.
Yeah, and you're running around making sure shit don't fucking freeze up, keeping the water pipes warmed up. Especially if you got horses and cows, man, you gotta keep that water going. Oh, man. Wintertime can be a lot of fun.
I guess you're absolutely right. It just depends on where you're at in the world. In certain places, where my family grew up, they didn't worry about all that. But they did have to carry a lot of water, man. Nowadays, you know, technology's advanced. The people, you know, created these tubs and created these fucking things, even though they don't have no towers. It's a trip when you're in the middle of nowhere to watch the progress of a colonial estate or of whatever it's called, a landscape. I guess more of appropriate terminology. To watch it develop, man. I've watched my dad go from dirt to construct on the side of a mountain. Some area that I didn't even think. I was like, man, why are you even wasting money on that fucking hill? But he converted it. He put these long fucking things, and they used an excavator and all that fucking heavy equipment, and they got it done. And he tripled his money on his investment over 20 years. So I guess even if it's rocky and mountainy and not able to, I think it was not going to be of no use because it wasn't plain. But shit, he made the use of it. Square footage is still square footage.
Yeah, I fucking hate developing. I hate that kind of shit. It's all fucked up. The whole northwest corner is all fucked up because of it. All you gotta do is get your map app out and look at it. It's all fucking chopped up, all fucked up, logged off. A lot of it's clear cut. Whole northwest corner just fucking gone to shit. Too many goddamn people up there developing and fucking everything up.
So it's like on the forest estate, who's in charge of, like, let's say the sacred ground or like the forest, and why are they even able to construct in the darn, like, let's say all the national forest? That should be a no home zone, shouldn't it?
No, they don't give a shit. They just section it all up. They'll log one section off and then different sections all over. You can see it, all chopped up. Different sections logged off, and then they let that go for a few years. It comes back a little bit. Probably get some pecker poles out of it. And then, you know, let the other one grow another 5 years or whatever, however long they want to let it grow. And, you know, just keep it all fucking butchered down, you know, everywhere. But it's, it ain't the northwest corner anymore, really. What hasn't been logged off, it's fucking been burned down or whatever. And it's all fucked up. Anyway, that's where I got to get way up in elevation and find it. It's hard to find a place, man. It's fucking hard as hell.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying. Trying to find an island, a beautiful place with so much development of fucking being chopped off and created into new resorts and new lands and new fucking Section 8s and new developments, just new shit. And it's all crammed up. I can just imagine fucking nut to buns. And maybe the richer people in other areas a little bit better, but anyway you paint a picture, man, it's all fucking still all, seems like it's all squished up.
Yeah, well, I just find myself, you know, a nice place where to fuck away from everybody. I'll put up with anybody's shit, anybody's noise, do whatever the hell I want to do on my property, and good to go. Watch the whole shit house go up in flames. All right.
Hey, Blake.
Go ahead, Blake.
Hey, what are you guys doing?
We're just chilling, talking.
Well, come on down. I'm at the shop. I'm having a few beers. Come on down.
I think 429's already in the tub. And I'm stuck over here. Estamos en la mitad de las misiones. Damn it, Pete, you told us a little late, man. We're all fuckered up. But, buenas tardes.
Damn it, I just turned the talker on. Yeah, we got a cooler full of beers, different kind of beers. So you guys are welcome to come down.
Yeah, thanks, Pete. Yeah, I wish I'd have known earlier. I would have, but yeah, I'm already relaxed having a beer and soaking in the hot water. Salud. Anyway.
I'm sorry, my microphone went out. But yeah, I heard well, I'll be here for another hour and a half. You guys are welcome. I'll be here.
Roger, man.
Thank you, Super Pete.
We also have some scotch and some tequila, and we also have some rum.
What kind of rum? Sammy Hagar?
No, Malibu rum. We have beer, we have 805s, we have Tecates, we have Coronas, Modelos, and what's the other one? Coors Light.
Yeah, that crappy watered down Coors Light silver bullets. Yeah. But actually 805, I tried 805 a couple of times. Actually they had it over there at the Scottish Games. And yeah, it wasn't bad, pretty good.
We got them all over here. Come and get them. And we also have some other stuff called tarritos. I guess they're like really famous in Mexico. They're really inexpensive in Mexico, but over here they're like really expensive, I guess. I don't know. Never had them. Good shit.
Super Pete, thank you. We're cruising on the sideline there. We're just making a little bit of noise. Trying to wake up the frequency.
I hear you. So I'm going to be standing by and getting drunk.
Yeah. Until Mano Zepiera and the rest of the family, the rest of the crew and everybody out there, we said, salud, provecho, and enjoy, Super Pete. Gracias.
Right on, man. Right on. From the heart. I'll catch you later on. I'll be standing by.
Here's some noise way out there somewhere.
I think it's Mexico. That's what I was reading the mail on right now.
Yeah, there's a little bit on Cinco.
Oh, yeah, it's on. It's Mexico. I'm down on 12 at 1 by 12. Yeah, there's stations everywhere.
When Channel 4 lights up, you know where that's coming from.
Oh, yeah. 6 is lighting up right now. I think the conditions are coming back. I think we're going to get our last whirlwind.
Yeah, surf around, see what's going on. Probably get Skywalker again.
Gotta love the fan club, gotta love the fan club, gotta love the fan club. We love all you mud ducks. We love your mud ducks. You'll always be my red-headed stepchild. You know who you are. You'll always be my number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Well, one of my respect at Red Charles. You know who you are, mud duck up there in the mountain. Somewhere around the dock of the bay and the mobile making noise.
You see there's smoke coming from the shop over there?
I can see the smoke signals. Hopefully it's not from the darn microphone. Hopefully it's just from the carne asada.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna barbecue steaks tomorrow.
Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Sounds like I'll be there early, man. Knock this shit out early then. Hell yeah!
What the?
Last minute adjustments. Good evening timer on the dock of the bay. The Mobile still making noise. Break, break, break.
What are you doing, getting in a firing line over there?
Nah, I'm just messing with the audio. Hello. Hello. Making sure it sounds perfectly clear and understandable. 1, 2, 1, 2. Missing that old 70s loud modulation. Missing that style.
Oh yeah, like Mod Squad loud.
Hell yeah, like Mod Squad loud. Like a 148 opened up. Let me see how it sounds on this finger gate. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Audio with the rest of the Bay Area slackers, jawjackers, dreamers, everybody else around the dock of the bay, testing and tuning, getting down.
Where's the mic gain?
Wide open.
Yeah, leave it there. Sounds good.
I wish I could open it more, but it's not a power mic, man. It's just a darn stock microphone.
Yeah, that's why I need a power mic to get that audio.
Right? Just a little bit more aggressiveness on the low end and the mid end. It'll do. As long as it's crystal clear, it seems, from what I'm looking at these gates, seems it's pretty tolerable.
What's the audio sound like on this one?
I can hear bubbles, but you're super clean and crystal clear, probably the clearest crystal clear that I've heard you in a long while. But the bubbles are not overtaking your background like the Cobra.
Very interesting.
Today it's quiet bubbles, maybe because you're not running too hard. Quiet bubbles, but I can hear it.
Yeah, I gotta get some time fucking here and fix that goddamn 2000. That's a good radio.
Yeah, you were saying something and your audio disappeared for a second, but then it came back, microphone.
Fucking crappy switch. Yeah, the fucking shit switch in these microphones.
Yeah, 10-4 on the switch.
Fix. That's all you do with this goddamn radio shit. Fix.
Even some of the simpler things can be crucial, man. But you're right. CB constantly fixing.
And it fucking gets old. Get tired of this shit.
Yeah, especially on a windy day. Man. Trying to switch antennas on a windy day is the worst. That's why I don't put on the fighting or the 102-inch whip. If it's over 25 mile per hour wind, which is not that often here in the Bay Area, but every once in a great while, yeah, leave the small antenna on and let it rock and roll. Therefore, nobody wanted to key down, I hear that.
Uh-oh.
Could be exciting, who knows? Oh, man.
Why would a God put people in hell for eternity? What the fuck's that what's that gonna prove? People suffer for eternity. That would be a real cool God, huh?
I'm gonna jump out and put gas. No, I don't know. Because there's no way around there, you know what I mean? I guess everybody's responsible for their actions or whatnot, you know what I mean? So that way you don't shit up. That's how I saw it when I was a little kid. I got my ass whooped for whatever fucking reason my parents wanted to. That's what I prayed and I hope, like, man, just make it stop, but I just figured out a way to stay out the way. So, oh man, this gas station's full. Gas price must be going up again.
Yeah, they gotta get rich, you know, for the summertime. Gotta suck in all that money.
Also known as the summer blend. Fuel prices, maybe people wouldn't fuck around and burn so much fuel, you know? I don't understand the reason.
Natural gas cars or something, you know. Got a hose and you just eat a lot of chili and stick the hose up your ass.
Yeah. Yep. Put them in the back of the truck. I remember those big tanks. They didn't even put them underneath. They put them in the back of the truck, man. There's a lot of farm vehicles that we have like that with natural gas. Or I don't know what the damn gas is called, the gas one or whatever.
Yeah, natural gas. It's better actually to go propane, but natural gas, at least with stuff that's coming out of the pipes over here, that's bad for you. The fumes coming off that shit, you know, gas stoves and gas heaters. There's a lot of bad fumes coming out of that shit. And you're exposed to it. Fuck you up.
Yeah, 10-4. I don't know if the cars are powered. I think they're powered by gas. I don't think it's propane. But I don't know. I could be wrong. It's been a long while.
Yeah, you'll know if it's on propane, man. It'll stink, you know, like the old fucking propane forklifts, you know. Those things stunk everywhere they went.
I'll be right back. I got to jump out.
One, two, check.
Where's that mud duck hover? Where's the rest of everybody, man? I'm getting my tall glass of lemonade, and I'm gonna talk.
And don't forget, baby blue eyes. Yeah, she can get all the truck drivers coming on their treacle valve. Yeah, you never know. My green oyster might come out of the shell. Dutch, I know the windmill should be working. We got enough wind going on out here. That'll be generating all kinds of power over there with all this wind.
Not at the moment, man. Wind speeds are down in Belmont, down to 1 mile an hour.
Oh, man. Yeah, it's blowing over here.
Well, I guess Dutch needs to move his windmill then.
What'd he say?
What'd he say?
He said Dutch needs to move his windmill.
Well, you know, sometimes it's windy and sometimes it's not.
Yeah, don't you have elevation over there, Dutch? Or are you stuck in a hole?
Well, like I say, I got this wind speed thing going on here, and it ain't moving at the moment. Like earlier, there was fog on the coast, and it receded. There's no fog on the coast. Looks like we're heading for better weather. Ho-ho!
Well, okay, I guess that's better weather for you. Yeah, when it gets hot, everything dries out, blows away. That's not good weather to me.
like to me that the weather ain't going to change much. It's going to stay about the same.
Yeah, I quit watching the weather. I wake up in the morning, if the sun's shining, it's clear. If it's cloudy, it's cloudy.
There it is. Well, you know, some of us are just nosy.
If the wind's blowing, oh, you're going to know about it. Yeah, more windmills going up all the time. Those wind blowers, man, there's thousands and thousands and thousands of them up there now. Yeah, shit, up there 150 feet. 75 foot on a blade.
Oh, yeah. There's some big-ass windmill.
Yeah, and that's a small one. Yeah, time to go down Electric Avenue.
Time to kick it and kick back, man, and listen to some reggae and just kick back and yeah, man, enjoy the evening. 7:49. We're heading for sunset time.
Yeah, I see Father Son back there in the clouds. Yeah, man, I guess what I'm going to do here in a little while, break out the stick figure.
10-4 on the stick figure.
Yeah, that dude is good, man. He fucking does everything himself.
Plays all the instruments.
Starting to sound like Charlie Brown's bus driver now. What'd you say?
I said he plays all the instruments.
Yeah, he's like Prince. He does everything himself.
On doing it all.
You got other dudes you know he jams with, and yeah, you got to get on it. Get on the radio station. Yeah, punch it up, stick figure, man. Get the story on him. Gotta get the shit on him, you know. Fucking dude is good. Good fucking music. I love it.
Your mic's breaking up a little bit. Yeah, I'm gonna pull over and switch antennas.
Get in the fire line.
You know, yeah, I'm gonna get ready to put the sticks on, man. You know I'm gonna fight in my backyard, even though it sounds like I'm in the driveway. Just make sure the runway's clear. It sounds louder than it is. No need to worry. I'm not outside in the driveway. I'm at the San Leandro Marina, the home of the Dock of the Bay, the home of the Dream Team. What's left of the bit of the marina.
to see it. There's nothing left of the fucking marina anymore. It's all fucked up. They fucked it all up. That's all it is. It's all fucked up. Yeah, it used to be great. It used to be good, but now it's all fucked up. Anyway. Yeah, get ready to clean the fat ladies out of the candy aisle.
Yep, we're getting ready to switch antennas, big brother. I'll be right back.
Clean the Cadillac ass out of the candy aisle. Where's Queen Smiley?
Hello, Papa. Don't say nothing. How you doing?
All right, just, man, I'm feeling better now. Been a rough day. Hey, welcome to the weekend out there, Queen Smiley.
Right back at you.
Papa-dome, deep. Oh, mess.
Get your hand out of my pocket.
The big payback. Oh, what are you doing to that damn crow, Dutch?
Ah, man, he's still hanging around, man. He's still hanging in there.
Yeah, we had a bunch of them around here last year, man. Shit, they were out here fucking fighting up in the trees and beating the shit out of each other. Now I haven't heard any of them around.
All I know is when I see that hawk trying to make a living around here, man, that crows won't have it. They'll be like, yeah, they'll be dive bombing him all over the place until he gets the heck out of here.
Yeah, and last year we had one over here. He must have been to runt or something. Man, they just beat the fucking shit out of that poor crow. He up on the fence. He was in the yard for a while, man. He couldn't fly. He couldn't do shit, man. He hung around for a while, and then, yeah, healed up, got better, and then was able to jump up on the fence and try to fucking do something, but, yeah, man, these fuckers get nasty around here.
All I know is whenever I see a hawk flying around here, the crows are on him, man. That's all I know. Yeah,
I'm watching up there. In fact, I got a good spot right here for watching them. All kinds of stuff going on in the air. Yeah, you can always find out where something died. I mean, they're a dead giveaway.
Oh, the crows don't bother the scavengers, man. Hell no. You'll see them kites flying around. The crows won't bother that bird a lot. No. Because those guys only go after dead meat, you know what I mean?
Yeah. No, yeah, different birds are doing different shit.
That's how I can tell the difference between a hawk and a buzzard. Oh, yeah, because the buzzards fly around here, crows don't mess with those guys. But when a hawk flies around here, oh, man, they're all over him.
Oh, man, every time we got to butchering up there, man, these great big old turkey buzzards, man, would come out of nowhere, man. They had big old round wooden fence posts all the way around the corral, and every single one of them poles had a big old turkey buzzard sitting on it, waiting for the good stuff, you know.
Yeah, them buzzards, man, they clean up nature, man. They're the cleaners.
Yeah, and then when you start cutting hay and going round and round and round the fields cutting hay, here comes all the birds, man, waiting to get all the mice and stuff that the swather kills. It's good to be a country boy. Hell, goddamn city crap. Ask people around here where their food comes from. Oh, the grocery store. Right, green oyster. And where does the electricity come from? Oh, rubbing a balloon on my head. second. Hello, break, radio check. Oh, there this fucker is again. Never mind. I found it. I gotta fix this son of a bitch.
Alright, Barefoot Radio getting down. Fighting stick is on. Where are the mud ducks at?
Yeah, well, you know this radio. You ain't getting past 3 pounds on this radio. You know, I had it adjusted right and everything. Everything was working perfect. But I put it back together and I gave the meter way down there. I mean, what the fuck is going on there after I adjusted it? It was working perfectly.
Yeah, 10-4 on the low meter.
Yeah. I adjust all those meters, you know, output, AM, sideband meters, you know, get those just right where I want them and where they're supposed to be anyway. Receive meters, all where they're supposed to be. She put the fucker back together and way the fuck down there, man.
I don't know, there's a different couple ways. Some people say to a dummy load, some people say to a tone, you know what I mean? But I don't know what the appropriate way is. Doesn't matter, as long as it moves around and it doesn't go past 9, it'll be alright. Just move it a little bit. Sometimes even moving a magnet in front of it, even though it sounds weird, I'll get it to straighten out when it's stuck.
Oh, no, it's the pot. It's the pot, man. No, it's that fucking potentiometer in there. It's probably fucking dirty and it's probably not making good contact. That's all there is to that shit. The receive pot, you know.
Yeah, the receive pod or the meter pod on the receiver. Because, yeah, one is for the meter and one is for the actual receive itself. So, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, just when you think you're done with a son of a bitch, you know. Yeah, everybody, I don't care if I'm talking to 766. It ain't going past 3 or 4 pounds.
Well, at least you know when a mud duck's getting close.
With this radio, actually, I don't.
But they max out at 3, they don't go past 3, not even when I go by the stop sign?
No, right now, if you were sitting outside, I don't think it would go past 4.
10-4.
Nothing wrong with anything else. Got perfect receive. Everything. Just the fucking meter ain't turned up again. Goddamn radios. And then you get some radios that are turned up way the fuck too much. Fucking slam, bam, bam, banging the fucking wall.
I've had one of those radios before. I missed that. I couldn't even turn it up past 1/4 of the volume and it was so loud.
I hope like hell I never, ever have to fuck with that ICOM.
Yeah, 10-4 and lots of SMD technology or whatever it's called.
I take real good care of that one.
I haven't spoken with a guy across the Bay Area. There used to be a guy by the handle of Bill, number 248, that does really good with SMC. It's been over 10 years since I spoke with him.
Yeah, I do want to try a Yaesu though. Actually, God damn this mic. Fucking son of a bitch. Yeah, this mic ain't gonna fucking cooperate with me tonight. But, yeah, the Yaesu is a 200-watt job, but I don't know, man. Yeah, I'm not sure which one I want to go with, but... Yes, later on, you know, after all this bullshit's over with, you know, there's some more stuff, you know, I want to try out.
Well, yeah, for sure. You'll like the modulation on the Yaesu. Who knows, man? You might not never leave that ICOM, especially once you get a... Who knows, Christmas coming pretty soon and whatnot. Shit, I know you don't like that word, but a desk mic? Oh, no, I was like kryptonite. ICOM desk mic sounds really good, man. My uncle runs one, and I heard what he sounds like on the stock mic compared to the desk mic, and there was a significant difference.
No, fuck that. If I get a desk mic, it's going to be my Silver Eagle with, I got big plans for my Silver Eagle, man. It's all in my head. I just got to do the goddamn work. But, yeah, it doesn't have a crystal element either. It's got a better element in there. I hate them fucking teeny whiny fucking crystal elements. I hate those fucking things. But anyway, you put a good element in there and put some chimes on there. Yeah, Robin Hood. You ever talked to Robin Hood? He put 3 chimes on there, made with spring steel. You know, so they had the right tones. 3 different tones. Every time he keyed, it was like 3 chimes, or he could turn 1 or 2 off or whatever. Now he had this crazy lollipop setup. But anyway, badass chimes. You know, the chime thing. You know, when you key up.
Oh yeah, I miss those. That's what made me want to get a D104 when I was a kid. Was the unique chime. There's only one person that I've heard use a chime around the dock of the bay, and it's 183 Overcat. He makes his a certain way, but it's unique to everybody else. But yeah, that's who reminded me about it, was old Overcat, man. Every chime is different depending on what material you make it out of.
Yeah, I used to run one of them. I had one chime on my Silver Eagle, you know, for years, but shit, Robin Hood, he had 3 of them on there. Yeah, it was like, goddamn, what a crazy.
And they were all 3 different sounds?
Well, of course. There's no sense in putting 2 other chimes on there. They're the same tone.
There's only one more modern radio that I've seen do that. I think it's Stryker, but I don't think they have the type of tone that, you know, an introduction tone key. I'm not too sure. But I know that you could program the aftertone when you unkey, and that's pretty cool. But there's only one other person that I know that does that. He uses a Palomar VC100. It's a little device that it allows you to bring in music. It allows you to bring in a recording. It's like 4 little gateways. It's called a Palomar VC100.
Yeah, I never knew those were made by Palomar. I had one of those. Or was it a 200? I might have had the 200. Yeah, there's a 100, 200, and 300. And I tried to get them all, but I don't know whatever happened to the one I had. That's a blank in my memory, but... Yeah, it had you know, weird fucking melodies on it and shit, and the Roger beep tones in the back of it. You could flip a whole bunch of switches back there, and you could put whatever those, you know, progressive tones are in the back. And, you know, the 300 I think was a recorder. The VC300 I think has a recorder, but I had one of them anyway. The 100 had something else. I didn't have the 100, but I think I had the 200.
Yeah, that's the thing I'm talking about, the VC100, the 200, and the 300. I hadn't heard about the 300, but I know that the 200 existed also.
Yeah, the 300, yeah, I never could get one of those. I never could procure one of those, but yeah, that one had the recorder on, but the other one, he had all the crazy bells and whistles and shit, you know.
That's why it's so hard for me to pick. But if I could only pick one microphone with one what's wrong with you back there? With one microphone with one thing, I would pick a 148 GTL with the Turner plus 3. I would pick a Turner plus 3 or an old school Turner plus 2. Either or. And it wouldn't matter if the Turner plus 3 is sidekick or even a regular one. But it's got to be a loud microphone, lots of modulation.
Yeah, I got one. I got the old one that I had on my fucking goddamn, like, that I had on my 138. In fact, I had it on two 138s. Those are the fucking radios that you gotta watch the receiver on. You don't want to be keying nothing up next to one of those, man, it'll fuck it up. Other than that, man, they're a great radio. Especially when they're opened up, the loudest motherfucking radio. They're louder than the 148. That one I had, man, that son of a bitch with that, you know, that Turner on there. God damn, hell, talk about Mod Squad audio with bass.
Yeah, but they're becoming more harder and harder to get a hold of. All the mode radios, man, with the motor parts, man, they're becoming so hard to get a hold of. Even the darn JCPenney. They're just certain particular models that you don't even have to put no kind of microphone. It just sounds so full. And yeah, some are really sensitive to the parking by them, but some are becoming really, really hard. You can't, they're indestructible. They're becoming more difficult to burn up. And that's a good thing too. Like the big radio, that big radio's got really, like it's got a filter, it's got a special filter, so when you get close by it, strikers have it too. It's kind of like a warning light, it'll turn off.
Yeah, that, a friend of mine used it, they got it from somewhere and used it for a base station for a long time, and then they finally sold it and I bought it. I still have the son of a bitch. But, I went up on the side of the mountain one time, it was years ago. Oh, 30, 50 fucking years ago, I don't know how long ago it was, but anyway. Fucking T-Bone comes up there, man, with his fucking E-pill. Keys up right next to me, just wipes the fucking receiver out. I was so goddamn pissed off at that son of a bitch. But anyway, that's how he found out, you can't have the coax hooked up on a 138, man. It'll fuck it up. I got two of them that are fucked up that way. So I gotta figure out where the RF amp is and all that shit. I don't even have any schematics on a 138. But I still got that radio, and that's all that's wrong with it. It blew the receive amp out, the RF amp out in it or something. But goddamn, man, what a modulating motherfucking radio.
In my pile of radios, but I don't know where it's at right now. I have one or two radios like that. I got one blind radio that the homeboy's using right now, and one deaf radio. But it seems that they work fucking amazing, so I can't throw them away because everything else is good on it. Like right now, one of my homeboys is using one of my blind radios, dude, but it's got so much fucking modulation and so much forward swing.
Check one, check
like,
one,
dude,
check one.
It's a fucking sin again.
Check 1, 2, check 1, 2.
It's one of those newer Cobra 29s. But my homeboy Gato was like, dude, you got to check this radio out. This is your style of radio. Lots of modulation, lots of swing.
Modulation.
Homeboy hooked it up, brother. I like the way it sounds. I always like to let somebody try it so I could see what it sounds like. And that, to me, I like to know what I like to sound like, dude, and that's the best way for me to be able to tell if it's sounding the way I like or not, is to let somebody, check it out. So, yeah, the homeboy checked it out, man, and I still got one more radio in my pile that's completely deaf, but it's a talker, dude. So I've been trying to figure out how to bring the receive back, but nobody wants to do that type of work no more. Nobody wants to do receivers. Nobody wants to do short fines, you know, like when it has an intermittent, like a cap.
I do.
Onyx General AP Hill. But if you bang it,
Hammer?
brother,
Hammer, I hardly know her.
so many bings and bangs, the radio lost all receive completely.
Yeah, right, yeah, somebody was scrambling around underneath you, but anyway. Yeah, man, that 138, that's the best Cobra modulated I've ever heard in my life. I still have it. I'd like to get it fixed. That's all it needs, a receive thing fixing it. There's nothing wrong with the transmitter. With that goddamn Turner. You know what's wrong with the Turner I got for it is the goddamn foot pedal is broke. So I got to take one of the pedals out of the one of their microphones and, you know, just replace the plastic black, you know, foot pedal on it. I still got the same mic that went with that son of a bitch too.
Roger. Well, hopefully I'm not having too hard time. Let me stand by for a second. It could be a break. Cruising on the barefoot side. Hopefully they're not trying to override with me or whatnot. I'm not making it difficult. I have been talking for more minutes, 5 minutes at once. So let me take a quick pause for the call, and that way I can use to answer all this sticky ass bud. But this is the stuff that'll put Zaz. For a second, brother, so he could squeeze in there. I'm on the barefoot side, standing by.
Well, pause between the keys, but didn't hear anybody say anything.
It was Time Bomb saying that he would work on it, I think.
Yeah, cool. Hey, I don't know if I got this thing right. Intermittent mic. Yeah, Time Bomb. I don't have a schematic for it. I just haven't fucked with it, but I got 2 Cobra 138s, and they got the frequency mod in them and everything, man. They're great radios.
Oh, yeah, the 138, there's an XLR. That one's the 40 channel, I think, right?
These are the old school 138s with the crystal board in them.
Oh, yeah, not the XLR, the one before it. Yeah, shit, I don't know if I've ever had one of those, man. I had something similar. I think I had a 132. But anyway, we're waving. Yeah, I was just goofing around when 510 was saying nobody works on that stuff, and I'm like, wait a minute, I do.
Yeah, I work on them too. God damn it. I work on them too, but I don't have a schematic for that one. And it's so much better, you know, when you have a schematic for it, man. You can hunt shit right down, and fucking everything's right there, you know, what you're looking at. But yeah, I'm not joking, dude. It's one of the loudest Cobra radios I've ever heard in my life, and I still own it. I still have it. Still got the Turner mic that went with it. It was a loud son of a bitch, man. And it wasn't distorted. It was clear. It was really, really good goddamn hard-punching audio, man. I love the fucking radio. I wish I could get it fixed.
Yeah, copy, man. Yeah, it's amazing what a schematic will do, right? I wasted so much time for years, you know, trying to freaking, you know, eyesight stuff, and you know, over the last couple of years, I got brave enough to freaking learn the schematic, and it's like, holy shit, man, it opened up a whole world, man. But yeah, I love the Turner, man. This is a Turner. I love this mic, dude. This +3. This is all I ever run, really.
Yeah, I still got one. Like I said, it's got a busted foot pedal. I don't know how that happened. No idea how that pedal got broke, but anyway, I got a spare one, a couple of spare ones. And yeah, that's what I'm going to work on later, you know, when I get done and through and out of here and into my retirement, man. I'm going to have a great big fucking bench and see if I get some schematics and fix all these good old radios up. Yeah, no doubt, man. Yeah, I've been buying up the SAMs,
You know, just the certain Sam's photo facts, you know, that I want. You know, there's freaking, 300 or 500 of them or something, but, I got about 20 of them now. And, yeah, man, the fucking schematic. That and CB Tricks, if you ever go online, CB Tricks. I know you don't do the website stuff much, but that one's a worthy, database of freaking a lot of good stuff, man. All the schematics, all the alignments, all that shit. Anyway, right on, man.
Roger, Bomb. You have to realize, I think we got like fucking 7 minutes left or something, but until April ham. All right, time gone. Enjoy the weekend, dude. Yeah, keep rocking, man. Keep shredding that axe. 429 back on the mail.
10-4, man. Always. Right on, man. Yeah, we're waving to anybody else out here, too. What's up? I heard you.
Check. Well, Cuckoo Clock says we got like 5 minutes.
Yeah, Queen Smiley here. My birthday, April 25th. I'm trying for number 5 or 25. How about that? I'm out here tonight.
Happy birthday.
Yeah.
Birthday. Thank you, Cannibal. She said thank you ahead of time. We're leaning back in the bushes on her weekend month. She took the vacation the whole month. But she said the birthday weekend, 4/25. We're out the way. Take care, Cannibal. Good to hear you in the receive. Oh, you actually heard me on this one, huh? All right.
Hey, Bomb, I'll see if I can get your 2-1, and if you want to work on this radio, work on it.
Check.
If you know what you're doing with these things, I'd like to get it running. We'll hook up later on it.
Yeah, right on, man. I usually am doing my own stuff. I get a little nervous working on other people's stuff because if I screw it up, I'm still in the learning phase, but, yeah, I can give it a shot. I usually don't try to do something that isn't reversible, you know what I mean? So, I look at it. If I can do something, I can. If I can't, I can't,
Yeah, Joe. Yeah, where are we at? Okay, we still got 4. Yeah, it's just, all it is a receive. It just, the receive got blown out of it. That's all that's wrong with it. Otherwise, it's a badass radio. Anyway, the time clock is ticking to mayhem.
Does it receive at all?
Yeah.
No receive at all, but yeah, great transmit.
Yeah, wow, that's weird, huh?
I had to turn my stereo off because I could hear myself through my speakers here.
Talk back.
Oh yeah, AM. Check.
Stereo talk back is the best.
Unplug both amps here. I don't hear nothing now. Just me.
Especially when you pull up to Safeway and they can hear you on all the outside speakers and the doors are going up and down and closing. Yeah. I do it all the time when I go to the greenhouse.
Yeah, when we had our practice spot, man, there'd be like 50 different, bands jamming in all these rooms, and I'd key up and I'd come through like, 30 guitar amplifiers.
Like, I don't know.
Oh, shit. I know, huh?
Frequencies, man. Time bomb, 510. I'm in the bushes, man. Shout out, because it's the moments of fame. Everybody else, Dock of the Bay. Happy 420 to all the smokers out there, all you stony bros.
Yeah, Roger, man, right back, dude, no doubt.
Drink the bottle of water.
Yeah, time for the moment of pain.
Hopefully.
No shit.
Yeah, I'm going to start clocking at 62. turn 62 here in about 2 weeks.
Oh, happy. It's okay to start 420 tonight, right? Maybe get a jump on it?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, good boy.
It's canceled. Man, that's only on the west side. We canceled everything on the west side. We don't go to the west side anyhow. The activities on the west side have been canceled. Hell no. There's a lot of Stony Parks in Berkeley. We're at the Stony Park right now.
Running dude.
What's up, everybody? Hey, and Time Bomb.
1 minute.
Hovercraft waving out here.
Good buddy.
That's a good buddy.
Buddy. You're next. Audio.
All right, it's time to start turning it up.
Rev up your engine.
Flip the switches. Get ready.
Vroom, vroom.
It's 8 o'clock. And it's number 250, and it's also 420 Eve. Make sure you put milk and cookies out for Snoop Dogg before you go to bed. Anyway, let's get this party started out here. Who wants that number one tonight?
Time bomb.
Time Bomb. Time Bomb has the number one slot. Number 2. 510510 is number 2. Number 3.
Running man.
Running Man is number 3. Number 4. Cannibal is number 4. Number 5. 1 Adam 12 is number 5. Number 6.
Hovercraft checking in.
Hovercraft number 6. Number 7. Is that 270?
Yes, sir.
All right, 270, you're number 7. All right, number 8. Super Spreader, I got you in there. You are number 8. Good evening, number 9. 508 is number 9. Number 10.
Dutchman checking in.
Dutchman, you got number 10. Good evening, number 11. Well Digger, I got you in there. Well Digger, you're number 11.
Good job, Well Digger.
All right, he wants 12.
I got Macintosh 219.
Macintosh 219, I got you in there at number 12.
Popcorn, 13.
Popcorn is 13, you got it. Number 14. Number 14, who wants? Nine 941, I got you in there. Good evening, Bob. You are 14. All right, looking for 15. Always get that barrage right up front. All right, number 250 and looking for 15.
Can you hear 417?
No, 417 is number 15.
You're 15, 417. Take care.
Thanks for the relay. Looking for 16.
We heard you, 417. We got you under number 15.
All right, looking for 16. And for everybody that
15417, your number 15417.
Everybody that's on chat too, make sure you see the notice. You probably have, but in case you haven't, make sure you read the scrolling text notice. This week and next week I'll be streaming, and then on the 4th of May, Popcorn will stream, and then I'll be back on the 10th. So 3rd, maybe it's the 3rd, not the 4th. Anyway, just make sure you read the ticker there, because I'm not gonna. Oh, the 3rd, yeah, May 3rd. I won't stream, but Popcorn will. So just go over to his channel that night. You know, I realized that, Bestie, there was no option for someone that doesn't have radio. My bad. It only lets you do 4. Unfortunately, I would have loved to put a 5th question in there. Shoot. Next time. Friday check-in. Got 15 so far. Looking for 16.
Do you hear Shadow Puppet?
No, Shadow Puppet is 16.
Northern California, 6-stringer, hello.
290 6-stringer, good evening, you're 17.
Thank you very much, our 559, have a good night.
You too. All right, that's 6-stringer 17, looking for 18.
22ZX, Pink, San Francisco.
22 Zebra X-Ray Pink, you are number 18.
22ZX, Zulu X-Ray. Thanks.
Yep. All right, we got, that's 18, looking for 19. Oh, yeah, forgot about that. If anyone wants to join the chit chat, it's up on channel 28. 28, yeah, after you've checked in, cruise on up to 28 and get free cocktails. I think HOVERCRAFT is hosting.
Yeah, let's not forget that Popcorn is doing the computer right now.
That's right. Let's not forget that. Thank you, Popcorn. Yeah.
Con, would you want to get checked in?
I also like to take this opportunity that Popcorn's picking up the slack because HOVERCRAFT's not doing it. Oh! No pressure. We did mention that the community voted that you need to start doing that, huh?
Leprechaun wants to bong hit to check in.
Leprechaun is 19.
Leprechaun, your number 6. What is he? 16?
But 19.
19. You're number 19, Leprechaun. 19.
That was funny.
No one's on the line. With a bong hit in between. He sounds good. I can hear him on my sticks. Have a good weekend, Leprechaun.
Good evening, Bestie.
He wants to check in Scooter Tramp. Can we do a relay through Leprechaun? He wants to check in the fellas from the mountains. He wants to check in the OG Scooter Tramp.
Scooter Tramp with a P at the end, or just Scooter Tramp?
Scooter Tramp.
With a P at the end?
I think so, yes.
All right, number 20.
Can you relay, Hover? Number 20. Scooter Tramp, you're going to be number 20. No response. You got to wait for Leprechaun to unkey. Scooter Tramp, you're number 20 on the roll call check-in.
All right, looking for 21.
You got it. Do you guys hear zucchini? Is that a real station out there? Somebody messing around in the mountains. Who is that zucchini station? Come on back. There's a couple out here, but can we check you in for the meantime?
Yeah, I'll see if I can bring any Australians down.
We'd like to check you in along with the rest of the ladies out here, with the rest of the queens. What? Yeah, there's some ladies out there.
447 was checking in from in the valley.
447?
Correct.
Number 21.
Okay, 447, you're number 21 on the check-in. I believe he copies. Somebody else checking in and the way out in the distance, go ahead again.
918, 918.
Yeah, 417, you're number 20.
Machine 559, 918 checking in. 918 mean machine checking in.
918, I got you, number 22. 918, number 22. Hover, you gave me 447, but you just said 417. Which one is it?
417 is already number 15.
That's what I thought, though. That's what I'm trying to figure out, because he said 447. I wrote that down, but then Hover said 417. Hover, can you clarify?
447.
All right, copy. He's 21. Me Machine, you're 22. Looking for 23.
Green Apple checking in for 23. Good evening.
Green Apple, it's yours, 23. Good evening. All right, Green Apple is 23, looking for 24. 635, Byron, 635, you're number 24. You too.
Queen Smiley going for 25. Queen Smiley.
Queen Smiley with the early birthday check-in, and 25 is yours.
So much. God bless.
All right, Queen Smiley's got the early birthday 25, looking for 26. 918, I got you already. 918, I already got you. All right, looking for 26.
Hey, 559, did you get me in there? I'm GW Twainhart, checking in.
GW Twainhart, you're 26. Good evening.
Good evening, 10-4, I'm back quiet.
All right, looking for 27.
Hey, loose connection checking in.
Loose connection. I thought I got you earlier. No, I guess not. Loose connection, you're 27.
Thank you very much. Have a good one.
You too. All right, that's 27, looking for 28. That Pete? Super Pete, you're number 28.
Number 28. Right on, man. Thank you very much. I'm having a great time. Thank you.
It sounds like it.
Oh, yeah.
Remember, tomorrow is 420. Make sure you put milk and cookies out for Snoop Dogg tonight before you go to bed.
Hey, believe it or not, I'm going to go to Harvard and probably smoke some Pacanolo.
918, 918, 918, mean machine. Oh,
Elizabeth, good evening. You are number 29.
Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Elizabeth is 29, and who else was there?
Well, a bunch of drunk people over here.
918, mean machine. 918, mean machine, checking in.
918, I got you already. Hover, did you have a relay?
No, 918 is trying to fuck it up again.
I don't think he's doing that intentionally, but he is checked in. He's in the mobile, so I don't know if he's not on the chat.
If anybody can't hear you, they're deaf.
Yeah, you don't know what he's got in his ear up there, though.
True.
Who was that checking in? I got you already, man. I got you.
Hey, 918's already got you checked in.
Want to know what number, I guess.
He's not hearing me. He's got someone in his ear, I think.
918, 918, 918, 918.
All right, looking for number 30.
918 checking in, 918 mobile checking in.
Hey, 918, I got you already. You're number 22. I got you already. Oh, finally. Well, they say 10 is a charm.
No doubt about it, thank you.
But if you keep repeating it, we're going to take the number away.
Yeah, devoted.
All right, looking for 30. Do I live close to you, bestie? That's funny. Should we get a measuring tape out?
559, you're in my deck.
Yeah, Night Rider, whether you like it or not, you got number 30.
Yay!
Yay! All right, Night Rider's 30, looking for 31. Yeah, zip tie. Truth be told, Bestie is my my girlfriend. I thought that was funny though. Do we live close by? Get out the measuring tape. Condor Man, number 31.
Thank you so much. Have a nice weekend, everyone. Thank you for doing this.
You too, Condor Man. Have a good one. I'm 31. We're looking for 32.
Maintenance man, maintenance man, maintenance man.
Maintenance man, good evening. You are 32?
We copy. Have a good evening.
Yep, you too. All right, that's 32, looking for 33. Zip tie, she can't be on the radio unless I get up out of my seat and she sits down in front of this radio. Then she can be on the radio. Now she'll get on the radio. She's on the air if I guess she can come up on the radio here at the 559 base station. Which actually I think we're overdue for that. I think we had a poll asking if people wanted to have Bestie host the chat again. I'm pretty sure it was overwhelming. I want to say it was like 75%, something like that. Well, that's one of the things, Chuck.
Check is still in progress at 8:20 p.m.
That's funny. She does sound better. We got 32 so far, looking for 33. Yeah, we got to do that. Bestie, you got to do that again. You have to take one of my upcoming weeks and Bestie to do the radio again. I think she did it on a New Year's Eve, if I remember. Did a great job, too, actually. No pressure. We do have the same zip code, no doubt. Same mailbox. Oh, now it's getting deep there, Chuck. Getting deep now. Yeah, who is that checking in? Yeah, I heard someone out there. Who was it?
The Undertaker checking in.
Undertookers, you're 33. Huh.
33, huh? 10-4.
Yeah, 33. Have a good one, neighbor.
You too, neighbor.
That's 33, looking for 34.
102.
Well, who is that? 102?
Yeah, 102 New Zealand. How are you, my friend?
102 New Zealand. I got you in there. We're doing a check-in here in the San Francisco Bay Area. I'm going to go ahead and put you in. 102 New Zealand. You are number 34.
Number 34. Thank you very much.
All right, cheers and beers. Good to hear you from down under down there. 102 New Zealand, 559 San Francisco Bay Claire. Yeah, who is that checking in? The other station checking in. Try it again. They came and left. Well, that was cool. New Zealand. New Zealand got in there. How about that? A nice little surprise.
Impressive.
What was that?
That was impressive.
Yeah, it came in left. I think there was another one trying to get in too, then it just disappeared real fast.
Yeah, I barely heard him. Putting the shrimp on the barbie.
All right, we got 34 checked in so far, looking for 35. Chuck, her voice sounds taken. That's funny. Exactly. Could you describe it? How does somebody sound taken? In her case, it would be that she's super happy because she's with me. Super happy. Really happy.
Here we go again. This is Condor Man. California Kid is checking in.
Thank you for the relay. California Kid is number 35.
Number 35, California Kid. You are number 35.
Hey, thank you, Condor Man. Appreciate it.
Anytime, my friend.
All right, looking for 36. Friday night check-in number 250. We got 35, looking for 36, and we got more than a half hour to go. We're standing by.
I'm in.
Yeah, say again?
I said I'd be in.
Gunny, how you doing, man? I got you in. You are 36.
Roger. Thank you.
All right, Gunsmith is 36, looking for 37. Two-inch Angels Camp, I got you at 37. 2-inch, you're 37. Two-inch, you're number 37. right, looking for 38. Whoopsie, bumped the knob. A little slow tonight, huh? But we got, what, that's 37. I will put all this into the video description tomorrow. Probably not going to do that tonight. All right, got 37, looking for 38. We got about 30 minutes left. 29 minutes left. It's an action-packed night. Action-packed night. We have 37 so far. We have a lot of static. Looking for 38. I think it was. I'm pretty sure that was Forrest Gump. Yeah, Forrest Gump was checking in. I appreciate everyone that's done the poll tonight. With 26 votes so far, it looks like 65% are on a vertical antenna at a home base. So, and then 23% on a mobile setup. Those are our two biggest categories. Appreciate everyone taking the time to vote. It's kind of interesting to see what everyone's doing. I can't vote. I'm for. I have both, but I don't get to vote. So, I want my money back. All right, anyone out there want to get checked in? If you haven't been checked in already, number 250, we're doing it, and we're looking for 38. You know, a fun fact, I don't know if anyone's...
TJ checking in.
Oh, hang on. TJ, thanks for not being at 8:59. You are number 38.
Thank you much.
Yep, you betcha. 38 is in, now 39. Looking for 39. What was I saying now? Dang it. I had something fun to say. I'll remember it. Yeah, we come to the exciting part when there's some static. Hope you're all enjoying the static. Free of charge, man. Some people pay for a white noise generator. We got it free, streaming live right here on YouTube. All the static you want. Mother, good evening. You are 39. Is that Elizabeth?
Yeah.
I got you already. You're checked in. Elizabeth, you got checked in. You're number 29. Yeah, you're 29. You're 29 years old. What the heck? All right, who wants 40? Looking for 40. So again, make sure you check the scroll text. So basically this week and next week I'll be streaming. Then on the May 3rd, Popcorn is going to do it on his channel. And then May 10 I'll be back. You know, we'll be back here on this one. So stay tuned for that one. But the scroll text includes Popcorn's channel if you're not already subscribed. And don't wait till the last minute either. Popcorn's often...
I was a white cracker then.
Hang on.
I'm a white cracker now. And I'm always going to be a fucking white cracker, biatch.
All right, you're number 40. White cracker. White cracker is 40. 41. Still doing it. We're looking for 41. And again, a reminder, tonight is 420 Eve. Make sure you put cookies and milk out for Snoop Dogg. Root beer, that sounds good. After the chat, I'll make root beer floats. That sounds good. Oh, no way, Cowboy. That's crazy, man. Yeah, people are nuts, man. Thankfully, he didn't get shot, dude. Yeah, thankfully, he didn't get shot. That could be bad news. All right, still doing this. We have 40 looking for 41.
Land Crusher checking in.
Land Crusher 41 is yours.
Thank you.
Yep. You want to check in, Corazon?
Yeah, why not?
She has to check herself in, of course, per the rules.
I'm not sure. Do you hear her?
No, try again. All right, we definitely got that time. Corazon is number 42. All right, looking for 43. And yes, dogs can check in as long as they can check in for themselves.
Is that squeezing the microphone too?
I was just wondering about that opposable thumb thing.
That was the hardest part.
It's funny because before you said that, Popcorn, that's what I was thinking. And then you said it. That was awesome.
Jinx.
I was thinking the same thing, guys.
Jinx, pinch poke, you guys owe me a Coke.
Alright, I'll put some Miracle Whip on it for you, too.
Not down.
Darba.
All right, we're looking for 43. Trojan, you are number 43. Yep, happy 420 Eve. Make sure you put milk and cookies out for Snoop Dogg. All right, looking for 44.
Hey, 44, where are you?
He's up in the land of tumbleweeds.
Tumbling tumbleweeds?
And the tumbling tumbleweed. Wait a minute, tomorrow's 420. Stop that weed. You'll be out there with a butterfly net trying to catch them. Looking for 44. Yeah, that sounded like
I'd
Muttley.
like to do a relay from Las Vegas, Nevada. Night train 547 wants to check in.
Night Train 547 is number 44. And did you say, is that station from Las Vegas? Did you check in?
No, this is 6stringer. He's in Las Vegas. He can't get the laptop to work, so he wants me to do a relay for him.
Okay, gotcha. Night Train is 44.
All right, man. Thanks, no sticker. Cool. Have a good night, man.
Yeah, you too. Looking for 45. Uh-oh, the orange Trump guy number. Yeah, if you can get your cat to growl on the microphone. Oh, we gotta give her medication.
ℏ Sorry, I had to announce my beer run.
All right, we're official beer run. Joe's buying. Who wants what?
Zima.
No way, you need a buzz bomb.
Yeah, next one is cranberry buzz ball.
Alright, you got it.
Popcorn wants a White Claw.
No, if we go White Claw, then I want a Zima.
Yeah, I was just going to say that. Zima.
I've never even tried that stuff.
Oh, that would have been a White Claw for everybody's mom. Nothing.
Pistol Pete checking in.
I thought you did already.
What the heck?
Yeah, you were number 28.
Yeah, I forgot.
That's all right. It's better to be safe than sorry.
Copy that.
But earlier you had a lot of music going on, and I think the hula girls were in the background.
Oh, I don't know about all that.
I don't know. You said something about you had a whole handful of dollar bills, and then, I don't know.
What the heck? You heard all that? Salute.
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 And then you ran out of dollar bills, and you asked her to turn around so you can swipe your card.
American Express.
That's nasty. I didn't just say that. Anyway, we're still looking for 45.
I kind of want a Zima now.
Hell yeah.
Me too.
What is that, like rocket fuel?
No, it's a malt beverage.
Like citrus flavored.
Huh.
Only what the moms drank back then.
Do you have to have an umbrella sticking out of it?
Yeah, it's kind of like a
very
sweet
refreshing
lager thing. Do they still make it?
In the Philippines.
Let's go to the Philippines.
I don't know how I never had a chance to drink that. I guess I missed out. Maybe because I just don't drink that much. All right, who wants 45? 45 is up. Hey, Popcorn, what's the truth there? Do you curl your pinky up a little bit when you drink those? Oh, that's too much. There, we're down to 7 minutes. If you have not got checked in, what are you waiting for? We got 44 looking for 45. What's going on, King Duckford? What's happening up in North Dakota? It's only a rumor, but some people have a kegerator, but Popcorn has a Zima dispenser with a faucet.
What the heck?
Hell yeah.
Well, he's making the stuff.
Zima on tap.
You know you're making it.
I should look at it to see how it's made.
Yeah, I'm curious now too.
Yeah, we got a... Oh, you didn't get about 40.
Batch of Zima for you.
That's cold, man.
Yeah, right on.
Real quick, if you have not voted on the poll, can you please vote? I'm going to close it up there pretty quick so we don't lose the results. But if you've not voted, I'll keep it open for another minute or two, and then I'm going to close it out there. And those of you that have voted, I appreciate you taking the time. Thank you very much. And we're wrapping it up here. We got about 4 minutes to go here. So I'm going to close the poll. Last call on the poll. Anybody? Last call on the poll.
check in?
247 or oh God, mental blank.
Oh, hey, this is JJ. I think it's a couple minutes before the hour. I'd like to check in.
JJ San Bruno, yeah, I got you. 45. I had a mental blank there for a minute. You are number 45.
Oh, hey, thank you much. Hey, have a great weekend. And, yeah, what more can I say? Great weekend.
Hey, you too, man. Thanks for checking in. All right, we're winding it up. We only got a couple minutes left. Anyone who hasn't got checked in, come on now. We got 45. We're looking for 46.
¿Qué pasa, maestro?
What the heck? ¿Qué pasó? ¿Qué pasó?
All right, last minute.
Mr. Allen.
Yes, sir.
How are you, my friend?
Hey, good. Greasy food?
Yes, sir.
All right, you're number 46. You barely got in time.
Thank you very much, my friend. Have a great one down there and good weekend. Thank you very much.
You too, thank you. And zip tie, shoot, sorry, I accidentally clicked on you. Hey, zip tie, sorry about that. I think I nuked you for a minute. You should be back in, but I was trying to copy paste the results of the poll. I think I screwed up. 15 seconds.
Last call.
So sorry about that, zip tie. I think you should be able to get back in. All right, it's 9 o'clock. And what did we end up with? A total of 46 out there. And so see if I can get through this without the feed dying here. So from the top, Time Bomb 510, Running Man, Cannibal 1Adam12, Hovercraft 270, Super Spreader 508, Dutchman, Well Digger, Macintosh, Popcorn 941, 417, Shadow Puppet, Six Stringer, Pink, Leprechaun, Scooter Tramp 447, 918, Green Apple 635, Queen Smiley, GW, Loose Connection, Super Pete, Elizabeth, Knight Rider, Condor Man, Maintenance Man, Undertaker 102, California Kid, Gunsmith, 2-inch, TJ, Mother, White Cracker, Land Crusher, Corazon, Trojan, Night Train, JJ, and Greasy Food rounding out for 46. Sir, what did you do on chat tonight there, Popcorn?
18 on chat. Starting off with UDX 183, South Carolina. 546 Mississippi, Jake from State Farm, Washington, Bestie, East Bay, 30-6 Sacramento, Zip Tie 711 Nicaragua, Sid Vic didn't give me a 20, Taco Bender 1910 San Diego, M Silent Mississippi, 887 Dr. Jazz North Carolina, UDX 357 San Jose, Rainmaker Hudson Valley, 21 South Carolina, 725 Maryland, Hearsay Fremont, Whiskey Mobile Tennessee, UDX 483, South Carolina. Oh, man. And to round it off for number 18, King Duck in North Dakota. Too many Zimas.
And then, so 46 on radio and 18 on chat for a total of 64 for tonight. Thanks, Popcorn. I appreciate it. And everyone for the relays and for hanging out. And we'll catch you next week, number 251, right here, same channel, same time.
Yep, yeah. Thank you, and thank you, everybody, for joining us.
And happy 420.
Good job, guys. Good job. Good job. Super Peace out of the Mud Duck.
Thank you very much. Yeah, you're a Mud Duck.
Super Pete Mud Duck.
And he tried to check in twice.
And Zima with a squeeze of Miracle Whip. Goddamn.
Miracle Whip with the hammer.
That'd be Miracle Whooped.
Hey, Bestie, if you're still on chat, I'll come down and we'll do the cat first.
Just stop playing around.
Bestie, if you're still on here, I'll come down and help you with the cat, and then we'll make root beer floats. All right, I'm going to step away from the radio for a minute. I'll leave this cruising, though. You guys keep on chatting, and probably be some more radio stuff happening.
But yeah, it's a very interesting process on how they make Zima. Man.
Was it brewed?
Well, they take let's see here. So they take a low-grade lager and they filter it through charcoal to remove color, which gives it its trademark clear color. This process also removes flavor, so lemon lime flavoring is added after filtration.
So, hardcore Sprite.
Basically, right?
So when they get the lager, is it someone from Canada, and does he have a red and black checkered hat? Eh?
Yeah, and his name Lucky Pierre.
Right? Eh?
Well, they make it from lager. He's a lumberjack and he's okay. If you know, you know. Who knows that song? He's a lumberjack and he's okay.
No, and I'm Canadian, though. Hey.
Before my time.
I think it was either Monty Python or, yeah, I think it was Monty Python.
Yeah, no Monty here.
All right, well, I got a cat to go medicate, and then we're gonna make some root beer floats. I'm gonna leave this going, and I'll probably come back in a while here. But meanwhile, guys, everyone, carry on, have fun, chat, and party it up there, and hopefully we'll do some radio here still. But everyone have a good weekend. I'll step away for a bit.
Yeah, when they brought Zimas back, I think it was like, I don't know, like 8 years ago, they brought them back out, and I went down to Bevmo and bought a whole case.
And so the moral of the story?
Oh, they were tasty. All 24 of them were very tasty.
So why'd you only buy a case?
Because that's all that was left, man. You should have seen all the people that were walking out with 2 and 3 cases at a time.
What?
Yeah, I'm telling you, man. Like, if I didn't go down that day, I wouldn't have got none.
So if that's the case, case being, why did they stop making them again?
Because all the import tax fees and everything.
I thought they made it here.
No, it's Philippines.
Well, that's a U.S. territory, isn't it?
No, actually, it's Japan, so maybe. I don't know. No. Philippines, Japan, over there, that's not U.S. territories.
I thought we had a base in the Philippines. Come on.
And we got a base in Iraq. Doesn't make it a territory.
Well, Guam's a territory.
Yeah, Guam and Puerto Rico. Yeah, those are actual. And American Samoa, those are all official U.S. territories.
I'm going to have to do some research.
But yeah, Japan. I mean, if I really wanted to get some, I could probably have it imported. But then you're going to be paying those import taxes and all that crap on that.
Oh, yeah, the duties and all that happy crap. And, God, with inflation, you're doomed.
Yeah, that six-pack just turned into a $200 six-pack.
Damn it.
Anybody watch that Billy Joel concert that was on TV the other night?
Negative.
We can watch it now. It's on right now anyways. Never mind. I guess I'm a closet Billy Joel singer, kind of like, I don't know. I didn't know he had so many goddamn hits.
No, never was a fan of Billy Joel.
Yeah, I never knew he had so many freaking hits.
But they only know like one song. Isn't it like Rocket Man or something like that?
That's Elton John.
Oh, see, then I don't even know anything.
Uptown Girl.
I think so, but
there you go. TIMEBOMB.
Come on. You know.
That's a good tune, man.
Having a brain fart, forget it.
Yeah, didn't it have Christy Brinkley in the video or something?
Yeah, I think so. That was my first concert.
No way. My first concert was Quiet Riot.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, that's better than mine. I had to go with my parents to Billy Joel.
See, I think I went to like the Jackson 5 or something with my parents for my first concert.
I saw the Beatles.
No shit. In the womb.
On the videotape.
Hey, is Cannibal off frequency? Hey, Cannibal, you sound like you're off frequency.
Oh, I probably am. Maybe a little bit. Oh, shit, I don't know. Let's see. How about there, somewhere.
Or like, actually, I think maybe it's like one of those, like your dead key's too low or something?
Yeah, it is, because this thing whacks out, so I keep it low. How about now?
Bingo.
All right, thank you very much.
Yeah, that's a lot better.
Yeah, that was a trip, dude. You were like 0 swinging like 7 over here, dude. It looked crazy.
Yeah, going for the swing.
Nice, dude. We're waving, bud.
Hey, waving right back.
Yeah, ghost swing. So is that ghost watts?
Hey, swing watts, ghost watts or not, I'll take them any way I can get them.
And Zima's got down.
Now, isn't that truly it's a malt liquor, isn't it?
A lager.
Hey.
But it classifies as a malt.
Yeah, it probably identifies as one too, right?
Did you, Running Man, did you hear me how they make it?
No, do tell. No, I just got back out here a minute ago.
Okay, so Zima is made by filtering low-grade lager through charcoal to remove color, which gives it its trademark clear color. This process also removes flavor, so lemon lime flavoring is added after filtration.
Oh, damn. Okay. Well, that's why they taste like a fucking soda pop.
Yep. So they still have 4.7 to 5.4 alcohol by volume.
Oh, yeah, that's no slouch as far as, like, beers go, right?
Yep.
What's up with the array, though? Like, they can't dial it. They're all, it's going to be, like, somewhere around here.
Right. Yeah, well, see, then, you know, after they filter everything, then they should just throw it all into a barrel and proof it. Then they'll just come out with one proof.
Yeah, that was a weird drink, man. I remember that. I mean, you describing that brewing process totally makes sense, man. That's what it tastes like, is like strip a beer to nothing and then add some, some flavor in there.
I don't know. I loved them. Those things, they always went down, you know, especially like a hot summer day. They went down good.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Yep, I drank them too.
Yeah, I even got the little cardboard holder thing that they come in. You know, the little 6-pack. I even got one. I even got a couple of those.
Now, I want to say that was a 4-pack in the 80s when we were getting them. Did it originally come in a 4-pack?
In the late 80s, early 90s, I only got 6-packs. We would drive out to Oakdale because they didn't make it to the Bay Area yet, so we were driving out to Oakdale to buy them.
Damn, you were really liking them.
Well, I was like, I was like 14 at the time.
Oakdale. I remember Oakdale always had gas that was like freaking $3, $2 cheaper than what we were paying.
Shit, then, man, it was like $5 cheaper.
I used to just have barely enough gas in my vehicle to get to Oakdale, and then I'd fill up every time.
No, we were like in a Honda or a Toyota, and we just fly out there real quick, fly back.
You Zima bootlegger, you.
Hell yeah, Zima's got down. It's just, I'm not a beer drinker. It's hard for me to drink beers. And when those came out, oh man, those things were great. It was either Zima's or Censored on the Beach. That's all I ever drank.
Now, I'm tripping on why you had a hard time getting them because, okay, so for fear of dating I'll just go ahead and date myself, but I mean, from 85 was my graduating year, from like probably 83 all through, the late 80s and 90. I think it was pretty much in every store we ever were at.
Well, if you got them in the 80s, you time traveled somehow, because they were only introduced in 93.
No way, dude. I remember them in the 80s also. I'm with Running Man.
I only remember him in 93, too.
You guys time traveled.
Well, here's what I know. I know that I had a child in 90, but I went to parties prior to that. And Zimas and wine coolers are what all the chicks brought. And so they were like at every fucking house party that I attended, and that was like mid to late 80s. But yeah, I've been known to time travel. It just takes a specific amount of weed.
Hey, I graduated, Running Man, I graduated in 85 also, but where did you graduate from?
American in Fremont.
All right, yep, right on. Sally Header High. All right, there.
Yeah, then when they brought them back, they brought them back in 2008, and it went. They had a stint all the way up until 2021, and then they stopped. Damn it, COVID.
You can get yourself a Zima beer neon light on eBay for $100, dude.
Oh, hell yeah.
Light up that Radio Shack.
That's what I'm talking about.
Hey, I got one of the popcorn machines here at the house, you know, the little ones like you see at the places and you get little bags of popcorn out. You can have one of those, too.
Then start serving Zimas and popcorn?
Yeah, we're going to come party at your place.
Oh, there's nothing better than going to like a plumbing supply house or a construction supply house where they've got a fresh popcorn thing. And it's the middle of the day, and you're running for material, and you get that nice hot fucking popcorn snack there. Oh man, yeah, that's good stuff.
Exactly, I got one of them little machines.
I can picture it. I can smell it.
Hey, just go to San Leandro Electric. They always have popcorn.
Oh, dude, yeah, and donuts on Friday.
Is that Granger?
Don't tell me they have donuts there on Friday. I'll have to stop there every day on the way to work.
That was the one on San Leandro Boulevard?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, that's memories, man.
Still there. Big giant American flag.
Oh, yeah. I used to live on 137th right over there.
All right on, right on. But man, I could have sworn it was 85, 86, 87 when they came out also.
I should put some of those the Zima 6-pack cardboard things up on eBay.
For whatever reason, it's not ingrained in my memory, the location, but I think it was San Leandro Color or San Leandro Paint, where you could basically take any color, you can bring paint samples down, and they could actually make copy colors and put them in rattle cans for you.
Yeah, East 14th. Near the old traders.
San Leandro Color.
Oh, okay, so it was called San Leandro Color.
Yep.
Yeah, I painted a motorcycle tank from paint there one time.
That place was a fucking go-to move when I did commercial and industrial maintenance and shit, and you needed something critical, like in a rattle can or a really good match done. Yeah, oh man, those guys were awesome.
Yeah, that was kind of like the hot rod place too, I think.
Oh yeah, I mean that was the stuff I could imagine they did for the car and motorcycle community. Oh man.
Hey, Running Man, I think I've asked the other guys, but I don't know if you were ever into comic books back in the late 80s, 90s, but I worked at the comic book store called The Comic Shop, and it was at 3 locations on East 14th. I was at all of them.
Holy shit, no way. Okay, so I can't... Yeah, we had a comic store in Fremont, and I used to go in there and get... Freak Brothers and Judge Dredd. Those are the only 2 I liked.
Got Freddie, Phineas, and Freewheelin' Franklin.
Hell yeah, dude, the fabulous furry Freak Brothers, dude. Rip-Off Press, R. Crumb, yeah.
And Fat Freddy's cat shitting his headphones.
Absolutely. Yeah. Oh, that's awesome, dude. Yeah, I probably have been in and out of those because me and my group of buddies, we used to go around to, a few around the towns between, San Leandro here, and Hayward, Fremont, where we were at. Yeah, we had this little tiny comic shop, and it was on the corner of like Peralta and frickin' Maple. A little hole in the wall, and yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, I vaguely remember one in Fremont. You know, I was a kid, so my dad probably rolled me out there. But I was just a kid, but I was helping out at the comic book store for like 4 years, man. And we'd go to sell at the Comic Cons, back when they were kind of more just not like movie stars, and it was like comic book collectors, man, nerdy stuff, And yeah, I was never into like the superhero either, man. I was into the early Ninja Turtles comics, the black and white ones, and old horror and crime stuff, the old Golden Age stuff.
Breaker.
Hey, go ahead.
A comic book was just in the news last week, wasn't it? Like one of the first Supermans or something like that?
Oh, I don't know. I missed it. It's always cool hearing about that, though.
I forget what the number was. I don't have a computer next to me, but it was the highest ever paid for a freaking comic book. Just happened last week.
If it was Superman, it was probably Action #1.
Come on, Popcorn, what was it?
Huh?
What was it? Your next to computer. No, this week there was a comic book sold that set a record for the most expensive comic book ever sold.
Yeah, I think Time Bomb's right. Superman Action #1 is like the coveted, I think most expensive or most sold for the most comic ever.
What about the first appearance of Batman? What was that, like Detective Comics or something?
Yeah, Detective 27.
So you want to know the most sold comic book?
Just last week.
Highest sold price, folks.
Repeat that?
The one that sold for the most.
So, the most sold comic book is X-Men #1. 8.2 million copies.
No. Record-setting for one comic book.
Took all the money.
You guys doubled.
The highest priced issue that, like at an auction.
It was just last week, Popcorn, and it was for one comic book.
Besides, X-Men didn't start getting worth anything until, what, 97?
Yeah, then there was that X-Men number, I think 94. That's when it was that new lineup with, like, Wolverine and stuff.
I thought that was 97, 94, 90-something, yeah. And then the giant size #1, I think.
Oh, yeah, I remember that, kind of a white cover. That was a cool cover.
Okay. Superman's first appearance from 1938 becomes the most expensive comic book ever sold at auction, netting $6 million. April 9th, 2024.
$6 million? Get the fuck out! Oh, man. Man, no way.
That's crazy, man.
$6 million?
That's fucking insane. Somebody would spend that kind of money on a comic book. I don't care what it is. I don't care if it's pages out of the original Holy Bible.
Action Comics.
#1. Yeah, Time Bomb, you got it. Superman's first appearance from 1938 becomes the most expensive comic book ever sold, netting $6 million. Making it first million. Yeah, man. Action Comics #1. Superman's first appearance.
You know what? I bet you the person that spent $6 million on it, more than likely, just want to get a little bit of their childhood back.
Yeah, and they also are super successful at life.
Yeah, they better be spending that kind of money on a comic book. Good Lord.
Hey, man, right? Hey, when you can throw that kind of money around in your hobby, you did something right.
And the next trip would be over to Lloyd's of London to get the fucking thing insured.
how many bids it took to get to 6 bill?
A whole lot.
Yeah, it's crazy now. They slab them. You ever see that where they put them in a plastic case that you have it sent out to be graded by like these professional comic graders. They slap a number on there from like 1 to 10, 10 being mint. And I mean you can't even open the thing up. I mean you can break it open, but then if you ever wanted it graded again, you'd have to redo it.
Yeah, you got to send it off to the bottom-feeding middleman, just like the PSG or whatever and the card stuff. Yeah, I always thought about that as like, man, you got to send it to somebody else to say, oh yeah, this is a grade. Okay, yeah, how much?
Yeah, and the place is run by a big room full of guys that look like the comic book owner of the shop on The Simpsons.
Yeah, and that's their job. They don't even have to work. They just sit around all day and look at your stuff and grade it, and get paid for it.
The Androids Dungeon. That's the best. That's the best comic book store name ever. The Androids Dungeon.
Man, I just tried to get rid of, I did get rid of, I had like 360 fucking comic books that were, I don't even want to go into it, but, it was like, I took them to one place, and it's like, they're like, oh, no, it's not anything we're really looking for. Like, can I leave them here? Because otherwise I'm going to put them in the recycle bin. No. Okay, so I ended up dumping them in San Leandro at a little shop, right there on Washington. The guy took them, because he has, like, free comic day for kids, like, once a month or something, I don't know. But, yeah. But it was a lot of messed up stuff like Dark Horse comic, like Painkiller Jane and shit like that.
Do you remember the original Ninja Turtle comics, man, from Mirage Comics?
That was a little bit older at the time of the Ninja Turtle fascination thing, so yeah, I do know of it, but I wasn't like first-hand experienced, but. I remember when the West Coast Avengers came out.
Yeah, I don't remember that one. But yeah, I mean, the first Ninja Turtles, it was like pretty underground, man, kind of hardcore. They were only black and white. It was years before the first color issue. It might have actually been Judge Dredd running, man. It was, I think it was the first color Ninja Turtle. Or no, it was Grimjack. That's what it was. Anyway.
No, but I remember my buddies having the Ninja Turtle comic book before, Ninja Turtles were a thing. Yeah, that's funny you mentioned that, man.
Yo, Ninja Rap.
Yeah, I remember, I was kind of bummed when, they got all, on TV with the cartoon, and, I was totally, all into the, the hardcore underground comic of it, and then, yeah, it just freaking exploded, man.
Man, if I knew you guys back then, I would have told you guys go ride a bike or something. Damn, dude.
Oh, I was doing that, too.
Yeah, we did all that and more, man, because we were that generation.
Yeah, I never got into it. I was into the bikes, but I never got into the comic books. But, yep. Yep.
God, I remember when we used to be like the generation. That was a long time ago.
Yeah, we didn't have a phone to stare at, The TV was limited, We couldn't watch, at least in my household, you couldn't watch it all day, every day. And so, yeah, shit, man. It was bikes and skateboards and fucking all that cool kid shit. I flew those Estes rockets and built models and fucking blew shit up with firecrackers and shot BB guns at each other and, yeah, all that good stuff.
And we all had one thing in common to play with. It was called outside.
That's right. Refreshment was the garden hose, and that's no fucking joke.
It's like, if you sit inside all day, your ass is going to be doing something productive. If not, take your ass outside and go play. come home before the lights come on. That's right. The street lights come on, your ass better be back in the house.
Drinking water out of the garden hose.
Oh, yeah, that tastes great.
Building ramps in front of your house, having the whole neighborhood over there crashing in front of your house, nobody getting sued.
Yeah, and jumping your friends, having your friends lie down in front of the ramp. How many kids can I jump and not kill?
Oh, God, memories.
Playing lawn darts.
Oh, those jarts, man, those things are dangerous as hell. Those and the clackers.
Trying to win a radio station contest with the rotary phone sitting there waiting, and you think you have the answer. You only got one number to dial.
Oh, dude. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one right there, Land Crusher. You had to save that last number.
Man, I haven't seen one of those in like, 35 years.
Yeah, but I bet I know where the last one was, on the wall in the kitchen, right?
Absolutely.
Then came the touch tone. Remember those big plastic clunkers, that, you know, with the corded ones that would be on the wall in the kitchen afterwards with the lit up green push buttons on them?
Man, I'm finding places to order Zima online, but man, they just ain't delivering to California.
On goddamn
figures.
Nothing but crap.
Maybe you can go to Bevbo and ask them to do it for you.
Yeah, I don't know.
The only thing I don't like about that description of how they made it is when you said low grade.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised about that too. I guess high grade doesn't matter when you're stripping it down to nothing.
Yep.
Yeah, they did the low grade shit a favor and then made it better.
Pretty freaking smart, come to think of it.
Yeah, no shit. Yeah, popcorn. My buddy's mom drank Zima. Like we'd get all screwed up on King Cobra and, you know, Budweiser, whatever. And she'd have the Zimas in there, and we'd get all hammered and run out of our beer and drink the Zimas, and she'd freaking kick our ass.
Yeah, no, my parents never had beer. My dad would always be Bacardi 151 and Coke, and my mom would be gin.
Be what?
Gin.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, me and my friend, we drank the bottle of gin, then we filled it up with water.
I think we all did something like that.
Yeah, there's still some liquor stores in the U.S. That still have Zimas, but they won't deliver them to here.
Looks like Popcorn's going on a road trip.
What, to Illinois?
Hey, you said you love Zima. Off you go.
Yeah, I take a plane trip over there, then carry them back.
Don't they have a limit on liquid you can take on an airline?
Well, maybe they wouldn't bring them back because they don't got the stupid California CRV stamp on it.
Good point.
couple years back, I brought a case of beer on the plane. In fact, I was a completely separate, or maybe we checked it in, but it was one of those Christmas beer advent calendars, and my brother-in-law gave me this old shitty suitcase to use just entirely for this freaking massive thing of beer, man, big old case of beer.
Really? And then you just checked it as checked luggage, huh?
Yeah, dude, it was a bag with nothing, but it actually sort of fit perfect. It was sort of comical. It like tall cans, like the German big tall cans, 20, like 24 or 25. So yeah, it was a case, 24. And I think we must have checked it in because they wouldn't have let me put that on the plane, I don't think.
Domestic flight?
Yeah, we were coming from, they were in, what was it, St. Louis.
That's awesome. Yeah, I mean, I don't see that being a problem, really. You didn't go through any customs. You don't need a VAT charge for going through different countries. That's pretty cool. Yeah, a big suitcase does hold a case, but like pretty perfect, huh? A couple towels and biggity bam, you were dialed.
Yeah, dude, exactly, man. Yeah, and a lot of my wife would take trips, and she'd bring me back beer from places like, in the bag, I think. So, yeah, Popcorn, you need to get on the plane, man.
I need to come up with the special designed luggage.
Yeah, I was looking it up for you, too. I was getting on Total Wine, because Total Wine's pretty good. I've actually had them ship some shit to me before, some special beers. But, yeah, dude, Ziva's not, it doesn't seem to be happening.
That's funny you say that, Time Bomb. Yeah, Total Wine. I ordered some specialty booze for my cousin in Serbia, and that was the only place I could find it. My crazy cousin... he's 30-something, and he wanted this Motorhead whiskey, right? And it wasn't available anywhere, but Total Wine got it for me.
Motorhead whiskey?
I swear to God, yeah, dude. You got you all excited, huh? Yeah, Motorhead whiskey.
Hey, speaking of Motorhead, did you see that Metallica Hetfield got a new tattoo?
No.
Supposedly it has a pinch of Killmaster's ashes in it, and it's an ace of spades over an iron cross on his middle finger.
Yeah, I did see that article. Yeah, his Lemmy's ashes inside the ink in Hetfield's tattoo.
Correct, on his middle finger. So he says, even after death, Killmaster's still fucking flipping the world the bird.
Oh, yeah, I saw that picture, but I must have kept scrolling or something. Dude, that's crazy.
Yeah, I guess certain people got a bullet casing filled with his ashes sent to him. Oh, God, I can't remember who the people were, but, Hetfield was one of them. There was a few others.
It's probably like doing a bump getting his ashes in his finger.
That's crazy, though. That's nuts, man. That's pretty cool, though.
Yeah, dude, for sure.
That's metal as hell.
Yeah, that's gonna add some crunch to his guitar.
Yeah, and I guess the remaining Motorhead, they did a cover of Whiplash, and they won a Grammy for it. I didn't know that.
Dude, we would have never thought that there'd be a Grammy for Whiplash. That's crazy.
Or a Grammy for Motorhead.
I love Motorhead, man. I picked up No Remorse recently on the vinyl. It's a kind of a best of, but all the older stuff with God, was that one guy, freaking Wurzel and Fast Eddie Clark. My buddy went to Scorpions last night in Vegas, and who was on drums was Mickey D.
No shit.
Dolan?
Yeah, fucking Mickey D rules, man. King Diamond.
Oh yeah, dude. The King Diamond band was such a shredding, underrated band. When it was Mickey D and we were just talking about the guitarist who also played on those Death albums, Time Bomb, and that band was just so tight, man.
Merciful Fate.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, Andy LaRock, man. When you mentioned his name that one time, I was stoked, man, because you just don't hear you don't hear about him as much, I mean, people know, but yeah, dude, in Cannibal, Merciful Fate, man, hell yeah.
Yeah, that was my big King Diamond experience back in the day. Was Melissa, and then Don't Break the Oath.
Awesome.
Hell yeah, man. I always loved them and Conspiracy.
Those are two of my favorites as well. For whatever reason, that was like top rotation in my generation.
Yeah, because for me that was like late 80s, 90s, so that's when I was getting into it.
I liked his earlier stuff, but those two were like the progression to the point that I thought, that this was really, I thought that was really the good stuff around there as well.
Yeah, because you listen to like Fatal Portrait and Abigail, and they're good, but yeah, it's like they just peaked out, man, with those two for sure.
Yeah, that's when the talent and the progression, I think, got to the highest point.
I remember seeing him live one time, and everybody was watching him and stuff, and then I decided just to kind of turn around and look at the crowd, because I was way up in the front, and everybody was just smiling, dude. It wasn't like mad or it was like everybody just had this big smile on their face, man. It was cool.
I've seen him a few times, and one of them was at the Stone, dude, and it was so small and intimate. And he still had the theatrics going on. He lit like this handrail up on fire, and it was just, yeah, man. You're right. It was just like it was a show and a metal concert all in one.
The Stone, the Omni, and One Step Beyond.
Damn.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, my first thrash show was Forbidden and Sanctuary at the Omni.
Those three places were the serious intimate venues, man. They were great.
Yeah, the Omni and Ruthie's and the Stone. That was like, yeah, those were probably my top go-to places. Now, Time Bomb, something came to me the other day. I think I texted you this. I'm not sure, but getting into metal, and was going to all the arena shows for your usual metal and Sabbath and Iron Maiden and all that. And then I was telling you how we started listening to Accept, and then finding all the other underground bands and Metallica and Slayer starting and all that. Then so the first show though that I got to, some random, like my buddy was dating some random chick who had extra tickets to Suicidal and Possessed at the San Jose Civic or something like that. And that's where I first saw a total giant circle pit, jumped into it, and just dug that whole show. That was that life-changing moment where the rocker became the metalhead thrasher.
I still like to do that once in a while.
Yeah, man, that's a good one. Damn, that was probably pretty early Suicidal. Do you remember if that was like for the first album or Join the Army?
You know what? I Googled it the other day, and let me see if I can bring that up again.
Man, if you listen to that first album, the self-titled, there's the guitarist on there, Grant Estes, and he's never done anything else after that one. Dude, that guitar work on there is freaking amazing, and there's not much on that guy, but they said his influences were Michael Schenker and Alex Lifeson, and it's like, for punk, those leads he's ripping out, man, to rip them out in the style of like freaking Schenker, shit's badass, man.
You know, I wouldn't remember that name, but no, Rocky George was God, dude, another frickin' guitar prodigy of thrash.
Totally, man. Love him too, you know. And it's funny because Mike Muir seems like he's always picking up, you know, good shredders. Like even that last show a couple months back, man. It's like he just found some kid, you know, that's just ripping it. You know, he doesn't have to stick with the old stuff. You know, he's keeping it fresh, man.
Big time. You know what? This is hella funny. This happens a lot when I Google suicidal tendencies into YouTube. A big old screen pops up and says help is available, and it's a suicide crisis line.
Oh, get the fuck out! Just yesterday, I was trying to find this post from I don't know if you guys seen that guy. He works on radios, Panic Attack, and I put in Panic Attack in Facebook, and fucking I keep getting these messages. Oh, if you're having a panic attack, there's people that can help. Some AI Facebook crap. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, this is hilarious. Oh man, I mean, thanks for looking out, but yeah.
Dude, that's hella funny. Panic Attack, dude.
You know the guy I'm talking about? He works on a lot of strikers and stuff.
Yeah, dude. I've been seeing that name popping up for like the last few months now.
Yeah, now type it into Facebook. Just type Panic Attack in, and you won't even see him. But all this other crap comes up, you know, Facebook AI something. Oh, we can help with panic attacks. You know, if you're having a serious panic attack, it's like you keep sending me messages. I'm like, what the fuck? I didn't sign up for this.
Oh man, that's crazy. Yeah, I had Running Man. I had definitely just typing in suicidal tendencies. You get that big old home screen prompt. You know, you're like, fuck, I don't need that. You know, but yeah, I think that started recently, man. Because I'm always looking for records. You know, and suicidal is one of my searches. And that happened to me recently, dude.
Yeah, I know. So now you have to add like the band or the name of a song afterwards, and then that kind of overrides the scared sound of it.
Or maybe you could link that way from Infectious Grooves.
They're playing like next week or something, like in a couple weeks.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, UC Theater there, Cannibal.
Sarsipius Sulamanatic Jackson the Toid. Yeah, that first album in what Ozzy got on that one track. Therapy.
I never really knew that one. It was a little too like funky or something for me, but it was pretty cool though.
Oh, that shit was great, man. That was the shit. Infectious Grooves. I remember when that broke, man. That was crazy.
Yeah, and that was Rob Trujillo too, huh?
Yes, I think it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, I looked at that Motorhead whiskey, man. That's a freaking cool looking bottle, dude.
Yeah, so my cousin, he's got a Motorhead tats, you know, and he just loves that shit. So he's like, you know, I'm like, well, what can I bring you guys next year? And he's like, hey man, can you find me this shit? And he shows me, and I'm like, I'm gonna give it a shot. And it took me a couple months, but Total Wine was the only place I would ship it here. And so yeah, I haven't told him I've got it. I'm gonna surprise the shit out of him when I see him this summer.
Dude, nice, man. Right on. Yeah, I've seen it online. I'm almost getting suckered into getting one of these, man.
sounds like everybody's credit cards are coming out of their pockets right now.
I'm looking up an old concert date. I gotta find this one. I gotta see if I can find the exact. I found this killer site that's got old suicidal flyers on it and their whole lineup.
Yeah, those flyers were cool, man. Rick Clayton did a bunch of those. Those are pretty sweet. I'm hitting RKO on May 2nd and Suicidal on May 3rd.
I just saw the RKL thing, and I was like, wow. And something told me you might be going. Yeah, man. And I saw that. You know what's weird is they didn't add the punk, they didn't market or advertise the show, the pre-show Punk in the Park as much as the Punk in the Park. Because when you told me it was Suicidal, I had to, do a little bit more Googling to find that ad to pop up. It's them and Guttermouth and DI, right?
Yeah, exactly, dude. Yeah, I was tempted to go to the big one. My buddy that's going with me to the Suicidal pre thing is he's going with me to that one. Then he's going the next night too. And I love going to shows still, but I don't know. That other one was just like too many bands. I like a show with like 2 or 3 bands, and then then I'm done, man. I'd rather just kind of not have to do an all-day thing, So that's kind of why I like that pre-lineup one, Good lineup, too.
Oh, yeah, big time. No, I hear you. Yeah, dude, straight up. Totally agreed.
Hey, Joe, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry to break the talk here going, but I heard you got a pinball machine.
Yeah, dude, I do. Yeah, no worries on the topic, dude. Yeah, I got a 1978. So it was my dad's, dude, and we used to play it, and my dad's still kicking, and so we freaking put it in the truck and brought it over, and needed a bunch of work, and I got it going, man.
Hey, check it out. It needed work, huh? Check it out. I got something that you can have if you want. I got a piece of equipment, not like you need anymore, I'm sure. You're probably trying to get rid of stuff. But it's a HP 504A signature analyzer. And from what I was reading, is these things are good for basically these days working on pinball machines.
Interesting. You know what? I'm scratching my head here because I remember reading something about that. I dove deep, man, to get that thing working, and I might have told you I had to resolder all these integrated chips, about 500 solder joints. But anyway, I bought a book, and so I was reading up on all this stuff, and yeah, there was like I can't explain it. What's the name of it again?
It's an HP 504A signature analyzer, and it's complete, and I passed all the self-tests, and I've got all the instructions for it, and you can have it, brother.
Right on, dude. Yeah, I'd love to check that out just for fun. That sounds cool. And hey, that'd be a good excuse to meet up, man. After all the talking over all these years and shit, we've never even met up yet, man. So yeah, I would love to have you over here one day, or we'll meet up or whatever.
I was gonna say the same thing. Perfect excuse, man. Perfect excuse. Well, I'll tell you what, I'm going to be in Hayward tomorrow for part of the day, so I'll be down that way. I don't know what you're doing, but I could bring it and drop it off to you or something.
Dude, I think that'll work, man.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, I'm going to be, I got to be at Hayward off of Meekland at 10 o'clock, and then I got to do some work, and then after that, though, yeah, I could I got a rough idea where you're at. You're up there kind of across the way from Honky somewhere.
Yeah, 10-4. You know what? Hit me up on, you still, I think I've seen you on Facebook, right?
Oh, yeah, I don't go on it much, but I got it, yeah.
But the messenger part, if you want, hit me up on the messenger thing.
All right, I'll do that. Yeah, no doubt. Because it's been sitting around here and just, I got no use for it, man. I got it in, I got a package deal from some radios and some stuff a while back, like this microphone, and that just got thrown in with it. And I said, okay, yeah, and I looked it up, and I was like, I got no use for it, man, but it's a perfectly good working piece of equipment. And I think back in 1980, they were like $1,000.
Yeah, all that stuff, man. All that shit was banked, dude. Like all these oscilloscopes and spectrum analyzers and freaking digital meter, multimeters, bench meters. That shit was, that shit was top notch back then.
Yeah, but it's got all the probes with it, and like I said, I got the full instructions for it and everything. You can have it, man, if you want it.
Yeah, dude, I'm looking it up. I'm not sure if I'll, end up using it, but, hard to say. I'm trying to figure out what it would do. What's it analyzing? It looks like a load analyzer or something. I don't know, man. There's a lot of, the machine I got was one of the first with sound. It had its first soundboard, so it's got cool electronic 80s video game sounds versus bells and pings and manual stuff. So it's got some IC chips in there, solenoids, for all the freaking kickers and flippers. But yeah, dude, I'm gonna look it up.
Yeah, to my understanding, it's good for working on pinball machines. It's what it does, supposedly, from what I gathered from my research, was, there was these incorporated 4-digit hexadecimal codes that were, they called signatures, that were put in certain parts of, machine, equipment back then, and it picks up on those, and then it tells you, you can troubleshoot and see what the deal is, with the problems you're having.
Yeah, gotcha. Yeah, kind of starting to make sense, dude. Yeah, I looked it up here, too, and I'm seeing it. Yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Cool. Yeah, the thing's running really good, man. If you cruise over, it's just up in the garage, right on the street. So when people walk by, I always got my garage open and shit, People always walk by, they're all like, whoa, pinball, so I'll freaking open up the garage, man. We'll fucking play a couple games, dude.
Yeah, man. Yeah, us Gen Xers, man, we love a good game of pinball, Fuck yeah. We were all around when all Pac-Man and shit broke, but pinball was the way, man.
I played pinball so much I lost 2 damn BMX bikes because of that.
Oh, man.
My Panda Elite and my Ace Arrow.
A Panda? I haven't heard that one in a long time.
Yep. They're still around, I think.
You remember JMC?
Yep. I love my pinball. A buddy of mine owns I have a friend in his house right now. He's got about 9, 10, some like 10 or 12 pinball machines in this one room that he has. And every year for his birthday party, he has a pinball tournament.
So, by the way there, Land Crusher, how you doing, man? Did you make that appointment?
Yep, I did. I had good news and I had bad news.
Well, at least you got some news and you know what the hell's going on.
Yep, I still got to take care of one of them. I got a hernia and I got a little thing going on in my liver, and they yanked out my tooth right then and there, dude. They saw my abscess and they said, you're not going nowhere. We're taking it out right now.
Yeah, it's no joke, man. I told you that shit in the mouth. I think Running Man had a little experience with something recently, if I remember talking to him about something like that. But yeah, you got to take care of that shit because it's all so close. Everything's right there, man. It's close to your mouth, it's close to your brain, close to your heart, and it can fuck you up.
Yep. I got something going on in my liver. I said, no way, really? All these years of me working at it, it finally freaking started to screw up, huh?
Yeah, well, you know, old age, you know, it doesn't help either. But yeah, we're all headed to the same place eventually.
Yeah, the thing that I got going on with my liver, though, I guess can be controlled with the diet.
Well, there you go. You catch it, and you do what you got to do, and you get on with life. Shit.
Yep, right on. But thanks for asking.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, that just popped into my head there. You know, we had that conversation a while back, but yeah, I was just curious on that one. Man, this 4-pill don't really like running here. It's getting hot. I got to get my two-pill back up, man. It just took a dump on me one day.
Surprised you can hear me. My antenna's not pointed that way. I'm surprised you can hear me.
Yeah, it's a little in the distance, but I can hear you. I can hear you fine. I make it all out, no problem.
I got zero noise tonight. There's been weird conditions all day where I haven't heard any skip, and the atmosphere has just been quiet as hell.
Probably some solar flares jumping off up there or something.
Sounds like a good excuse to fire up a doobie tomorrow, if you ask me, boys.
Oh, 420? And like anybody needs an excuse, but yeah.
A little pinball, a little doobie, pull out the BMX bikes. Damn, it would be like Time Zone and Bayfair all over again.
Man, it'd be like reliving childhood, shit. Might get there and not want to go back.
Now, if somebody can find me some Colombian gold, I would be impressed.
How about some Panama Red?
Yep. I miss them days. I miss those days when there was only 3 or 4 kinds of weed and that was it.
Yeah. When the brown weed was Thai, you know, fuck, chocolate Thai, and then there was green Thai, black Buddha Thai. Man, I miss good Thai weed.
Yeah, but I think we just talked about this the other day, I think, yep. That came up on the radio the other day. It was like, no, let's call it Thai weed. You know, it came tied on a stick.
Yeah, that shit, man, man, that's some of the best weed I ever smoked was Thai weed. Fuck, you want to talk about getting fucked up.
Yep, that's what that whole weed used to make you get fucked up. I mean, you could sit there and get couch locked, wondering what you're doing for an hour and a half.
Yeah, you smoke some of that Thai that makes your chest expand like green bud, you know, just like, oh, just burn and like, fuck.
Yeah. Green bud was always like a special occasion because it was always so damn pricey.
Yeah, a whole $25 an eighth back then. Damn.
25? I don't remember green bud in there. Maybe 30. Yeah, I guess you're right. I remember 30.
Yeah, well, I'm here in Oakland. You got to remember, there's always been a lot of competition out here for drug sales.
I used to go out there and get my nickel bags.
Nickel bags, dime bags, fucking A. I was a little bit after the whole lid thing, but, yeah.
Go buy my seeds and my stems and my parsley for a dime. Yep.
Yeah, that brings back a thought of the fabulous Fury Freak Brothers when Fat Freddy had to sift out all the stems and seeds out of the weed, and he got this brilliant idea to dump it in front of a fan.
Do a shoebox cover works real good for that.
Yep, and a playing card.
That's it. You got it. Tilted at that just right angle. Damn, I knew the seeds would become so expensive.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to get something going here this year again. Here pretty quick, because it's getting there.
Yeah, I was going to say, it is time.
Yeah, well, I jumped the gun last year, and I went a little. I was going to do it early indoors and, start them indoors and then move them out, which I did. Well, did I? No, not last year. That was the year before. And I ended up, like, a couple weeks before April 1st, I started them, and, I don't know. I think I should have waited. So I'm thinking this year, wait until about maybe the first week of May, something like that, to start them.
Yeah, I haven't grown any in a couple, 3, 4 years now. All I know is it's kind of funny how a bunch of people I know that did grow had their crap reverting from veg to freaking flower and then back to veg again.
Yeah, you start too early in that, and especially indoors, and move them out, and you don't do it at the right time. That will happen. Yes, indeed. I've even had some train wreck several years back that, man, it budded out pretty damn good early, and I harvested a bunch of it. Then it went back into veg, and then it budded again, and it was good all the way through. So, but I'm not trying to do that. I'm just trying to do it the nature way, and just let it happen when it's supposed to happen, and that be it for that season.
Yep.
Well, if you get them in the ground, or if you get them going and get everything going before the end of the month, that would probably be about as late as you would want to wait, because the rule of thumb is tax day. Have your sprouts going by tax day, which just passed.
Well, it also depends on what's happening with the weather, and this weather lately has been like this sporadic rain bullshit. It kind of threw me off this year, and from my previous years of going a little too early, it's like I'm thinking things could have come out a little better if I'd have waited a little bit, and I'm kind of leaning away from starting them indoors and then moving them out, because there's always, especially whenever you transplant from one to the other, whether it's pot to the ground or pot to pot, bigger pot, there's always a delay there they got to catch up. It's like, screw that. I'd rather just put them, I do them outside, so I'd rather just get them in good soil outside, have them sprout outside and just be used to those ultraviolet rays, and they just go a lot better and they get a lot bigger.
Yeah, although I do from seed, so kind of pretty much the same process. It's just sprout them, then I start them in a little peat pot, in a little 6-inch pot, and get them up to a certain height. Then that goes into the, I guess I just do them twice. So the little tiny starter peat to I guess that's about a 6 or an 8-inch starter pot. Then when it's about, a foot tall, 18 inches, then it goes into its final resting place, and biggity bam, that's it.
Yeah, well, I found from my experience anyway that it works so much more seamlessly if you avoid all transplanting altogether. If you just put them where they're going to go, where they're going to sprout, and leave them there, with enough resources to make it to the end, and it just turns out, my opinion, so much better. They're bigger, healthier. You have to get through the germination phase, though, which that's the tough one. It's like they come up. Sometimes they make it. Sometimes they don't come up. Sometimes they do come up and they still don't make it. Something happens, especially outdoors. But, you just got to do a bunch of them, and only the strong will survive. So we'll see what happens. But like I always say, whatever works for you, that's the way you should be doing it.
Yeah, no, I hear you, man. Exactly. Yeah, to each their own. Yeah, that's always been, I guess the thing I've always kind of stuck with is just using the same mix of dirt, like whether I either blend in some new mulch or if I'm using it, some bag pre-mix stuff. I make sure that I'm starting it in the same mix, and then the transfer is into the same mix. So, I mean, at least I stay consistent with that, and haven't had any issues. But no, I hear you, man. Yeah. But anyway, best of luck this year. Excuse me. Best of luck this year. I hope we all have a bumper crop.
Yeah, then we can have a little cannabis cup thing go on or something. Yeah, you know, for the pre-mixed, pre-made soil, I like the Happy Frog, man. The Happy Frog seems to work really well. Shit, it's not that expensive. You know, I go in Castro Valley to Pete's, Ace Hardware, and get the big bags for like, you know, under $20. Well, that's what it was last year anyway, but who knows this year. But yeah, but I just dig some big-ass holes in the backyard and just fill them up with that shit and go in that, you know. And then if they need to wander out a little bit into the other dirt, that's fine, you know. But yeah, I'm just on the page of just put the seed in the dirt, let it germinate and start to grow, and don't disturb it. Just let it do its thing.
That's a good method, man. That's a good method. And that's a good product, too. Yeah, I think I've used that in the past. I've used all that Fox Farm and Happy Frog and Strawberry Fields and Ocean Floor stuff. And yeah, because it all carries enough nutrients where it's not hot, but it contains enough good interim nutrients to carry your plants in between feedings and good drainage and all that. Yeah.
Exactly, you know, that's number one, is it drainage, man. You gotta have that drainage. And yeah, the Fox Farm stuff, you know, the Happy Frog and that, it seems to, for a good, you know, first, you know, at least first couple months, you really don't have to touch them with anything, you know, it's all there in the soil. So, you know, that's been my experience anyway. But, you know, there's people that will argue, you know, say, oh, you got to do hydroponics, this, that, and everything. Well, you know, maybe someday, but, you know, this works good for me, so that's the way I go.
Oh yeah, 10-4, man. No, it sounds like you know, sounds like we all have a good plan and technique. So yeah. No, I'm I just got my stuff all going right now, and sprouts are going, and got my containers ready to go, and the dirt's piled up, and yeah, fingers crossed.
Yes, indeed. Bumper crop. Yeah, that's what we hope for. But we'll see. We'll see what happens come harvest time. But yeah, I still got to get my shit going. But I think I got time. I think I'll be all right if I get by the first, you know, maybe somewhere in the second week of May should be good. Because, you know, from everything I know around here, like June 1st is when if you got them indoors or clones or something, you want to get them out around June 1st, get them outside, you know. But then if you're coming from the inside to the outside, you have to harden them, you know. Otherwise, they'll get shocked to shit and burned, you know, sunburned from the UV rays that they're not used to.
Oh yeah, for sure. No, I don't think you're gonna have any problem doing them late. You made some good points about the weather. Again, for whatever reason, and I mean, unless we had some really more harsh cold and stuff, I think I'll probably be all right for here in the next few weeks when mine are going to start their beginnings. So, yeah, I don't know, those last couple days, I think it was a little chilly this morning, but I can remember, I think for a week now, I've been able to walk out of the house at 6 a.m., 6 to 7 a.m. with no jacket on, and it really hasn't been uncomfortable.
Yeah, no doubt. Sorry about the delay there. I had to flip the box over here. I'm going to put a fan on it because the fucker's getting hot. But, you know, and I realize that when they're in bed, you know, they could get rained on. It's not going to, you know, when they're in flower that you don't want that extra moisture getting in there and causing problems. But, you know, I don't know, I just like it to be good, fair weather all the way out, you know, for the whole thing.
Oh, yeah. Optimal conditions. Optimal. Yeah. Well, hey, man, listen, it's been a pleasure, brother, and everybody else out there, too, as well as Cannibal. Been a pleasure chatting. I'm going to go, watch the last of a movie with the wife and then be bumping my head. So you guys have a great one out there, man. Have a nice night out there.
Yeah, that's right. You better get that QT time in there because that's important shit because, you know, happy wife is a happy life. Have a good one, brother.
Hey, right on, Cannibal. Yeah, you do the same. Always a pleasure chatting, brother. Time Bomb, Popcorn, anybody else out there, you guys all have a good one as well. We'll see ya.
Later.
Land Crusher.
Yeah, I'm falling out myself. You guys start talking about weed. I fired one up, and I'm a little tired, so I think I'm about done also. Take it easy. Later, everybody. Bye-bye-bye.
All right, man, Crutch, you have yourself a fine one.
Yep, take it easy, Cannibal. Bye-bye.